Test. Hello, fellow investigators. Are you there? Are you there? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? See here. Muted? Are we good now? I see out of the corner of my eye there was no bars bouncing. I thought there might be a problem. Saved? We can hear you? Yes! The stream can go on. Awesome. Welcome. All right, let me launch the game again. I shut that off for a second. Really professional here. We're really professional, on point, have everything under control. Thanks to my production guy over there. You know, my team. Thanks to my team for helping me out with the equipment and the sound and stuff. You know, it's not just me or anything. Awkward. Hey, Arthur. Yoki's here. Mel, Jim, Ryan, Leonardo. Thank you for joining us live. I am Rob. This is Rob's Gaming Table. If you just found this video on YouTube, this is episode 3 of our playthrough of Arkham Horror Mother's Embrace, which is a game on PC, Switch, PlayStation 4, Xbox. I'm assuming you play on PlayStation 5, Xbox One X. I'm assuming, since most of those games are like forward compatible and they just run in a different mode. But yeah, you'll find it in the stores. And yeah, there's episode 1. There's a playlist down in the video description if you want to go follow along from the beginning. There is spoilers. This is Arkham Horror IP-based video games. So they worked with Fantasy Flight Games and their version of the H.P. Lovecraft mythos, and took those investigators, that story and that stuff. You can tell it was inspired by Mansions of Madness and this kind of stuff, those kind of games. And we have it in a video game. So we're playing through that here. I'm going to enjoy the next level, says Arthur. Oh, man. All right. Awesome. Let's get the controller going. Sweet. All right. I just want to check my options before we switch scenes here. Yeah, see, it went back to medium again. I don't know. Here, let's look. Yeah, it went back to medium. That's weird. Every time I shut it down, I didn't open it on any other computer or anything. We'll switch it to high. We'll just leave the VSync stuff on. Seems to work. Confirm our changes to save. I didn't mess with any install folders or anything, or mess with any config files or anything to goof this up, or permissions on folders to stop it from saving. I don't know. Just, yeah. Game only came out 2 days ago. There's no game in the world nowadays that launches without bugs. That is for sure. That is for sure. All right. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. Thank you to everyone who became a member, a producer of the channel, by hitting that join button down below overnight. I see a few of our Patreon supporters became members also after our Q&A yesterday. Thank you for the support to the channel. I appreciate it. All right. Yeah, so let's get into it, I guess. I don't see why not. We're playing this thing till the end today. Unless for some reason it takes more than like...
Seriously believe these rumors of a witch living in the bayou, can you? No doubt there's nothing there but an old, abandoned, and empty house.
How dare you interrupt me? Anyways, yeah, we're going to be playing today until we're done, which I'm assuming is this scenario and 2 more. I would assume, based on this menu layout here on the screen and how it's kind of organized. So as long as it doesn't go over like, I don't know, 8-ish hours of gameplay, which I don't think it will, but the Bayou, Rob is like, nope. Yeah, me and the Bayou. Yeah, about that. But yeah, we'll be playing today all day. We're gonna keep going through this, minimal breaks, and we'll just keep playing. So buckle in. I don't know if I should wait a little bit for some others to show up, just in case, you know, to see the start. But since we're like episode 3, I don't want to kill too much time at the beginning. But how's everyone doing? How's everyone doing in the chat? Anyone beat it? Arthur, have you beat this game, or are you just on like the next levels? Obviously, don't spoil anything, but I'm just curious. Did you finish the game, or are you just like 1 or 2 ahead? And there will be spoilers if I didn't say it already. Oh, did you figure out what the totem stuff was for? Oh, okay. Arthur thinks that is pretty sure that the boss encounter in the last episode, we went around the mission destroying totems, which led to like so much sanity loss, so many traumas or whatever. And I was like, what was that for? The game didn't say what it was really for, unless I missed when I was reading something, some clue. I may have missed it. There's things that they drop in little clues that I don't put together sometimes, or I just miss them even by just walking by them or whatever. But supposedly, destroying all the totems messes with the turn order of the portal. Oh, you're on the current level. Okay, okay. All right. So we're going to play the Tendrils of Witchcraft. Everything good with YouTube? Yeah, we look all right. All right, everything looks okay. All right, let's get into it. All right. So much trauma. Look at this stuff. Okay, so we're definitely not taking Mary Lambeau. Yeah, 3 traumas? No, I'm sorry. This infamous witch house lies somewhere in the bayou. Apparently, the herd of El Jedi escorted, it says, Professor Tillinghast there for reasons unknown. It stands to reason that this old mansion is where you can discover what they wanted with her. So we can take 3 investigators. We're not going to meet anyone along the way unless someone's going to get captured from our party or something. Or they let us have 4 in our party. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, we can take Rex. He's only 1 trauma. Zoe's only 1 trauma. Zoe's melee attacks deal more damage. Oh, she's got God's Will and mental resistance. Low sanity, though. And the game seems to be really pushing the sanity loss like crazy. Any recommendations on who I should play? Morning, Tara. Morning. Okay. You know what, Rob? You might be correct. The old lady might be alive and are behind all this. She is a grumpy, evil lady, but maybe it's trying to fool us too. So on the other side of it, she's seeming like she's trying to stop us, and she's against what we're doing and telling us to just run away and leave things alone. I feel like she's evil, but like, who even knows, right? Maybe all that's just in my head or something. I don't know. I'm very curious to see where this is going. I want to know. I definitely want to know. But I think she's behind it. I have a feeling they brought her back to life or something. She's like, we find out she's like super evil. She wasn't just working with them. She's like the leader of them. Maybe she's the witch. I don't know. We'll see. But who should we run with here? Who should we run with? Like Zoe with the low trauma, I'm thinking about that. I don't want to take Roland. I want to leave him back for 1 more, but man, his range shots and criticals all over the place are amazing. Agatha, Zoe, and Carolyn. Yeah, we can do that. I was thinking that just because they're low. The only other option is like Rex instead of Zoe, maybe. But we'll just go with it. We'll see what happens. The only problem is, hold on, let me go back. I just want to see. So we have amazing melee, like in Zoe, amazing melee. Agatha, just average all around, so like whatever. And average but weak magic on Carolyn. We have willpower, search, and willpower. Maybe it's not a good mix. But I like Zoe's melee. Like, yeah, we're just going to get no clues on anything we look at, really, because we'll only have willpower and social covered. Oh, willpower, social, and search. I mean, that's 3 out of 6. That's not bad. But we could have physical, search, willpower, and social. We got 4 out of 6 things covered. Maybe we'll leave Zoe back 1 time to heal up. I don't know. We take Rex, Carolyn, Agatha. I don't know. This is tough. Because you got to think after this too, right? Like Roland's gonna have like one healed, and Marie's gonna have only one healed, and then if we leave Rex behind, he'll be fully healed. Do we like Rex better than one of these? But we love Zoe. We do. She's our original character. Whoops. Do Zoe. Yeah, let's just take the ladies. All right, now what do we give these ladies? So what did we get in melee that was good for Zoe? 7 to 11 on the meat cleaver, so cool, but just a sanity check on yourself, we saw how that can get nuts. I prefer to avoid that if we can. We can do 7 to 9 damage on a pipe. Or wrench 7 to 9 with some possible stuns. I do like this one. Really do like the wrench. Oh, but it is ruined. I've used it too much. Pipe is ruined. We have a new pipe. Remember, we're going to pick up stuff too, so I don't know. What would you start with? What melee weapon? We have the knife is only 6 to 7, but that critical hit is 30%. %50 to blind the target with a lead pipe, 5% critical. Yeah, melee's okay, but remember, Zoe will beef that up because she has increased melee damage, and she'll also reduce the cost. I feel like the lead pipe, maybe the new lead pipe is just the way to go. If we're trying to keep the sanity loss low, as low as possible. Lead pipe for sure, yeah, okay. I'm down. I was thinking that would be the right choice. We're going to take some bandages for sure. Nice clean ones. I don't know. Agatha can hold that. None of them are good at magic, right? So we're going to sawed-off shotgun, 6 to 10, or action points, critical 30. Winchester. This Winchester doesn't seem as good, but they gave it to us like later in the game, so I don't know. Maybe it is. What am I seeing? 7 to 8. So it's a higher floor. But the shotgun has a higher ceiling. Oh yeah, they use different bullets. That's the other thing, right? So let's give shotgun to Carolyn. Let's give rifle to Agatha. We're still going to give a ranged weapon. Oh, what the heck? Like, we're going to find stuff too. I got to remember that. So let's just take, like, they each have a ranged weapon. And then we're going to put the melee weapon. I don't know. We could still take the wrench. Or maybe we just give them both knives. Let's give them both knives. Just for some cheap, close, melee, good critical hits. If we lose those, we lose them. We always find heal. They like always give away heal. I'm okay with leaving some of this heal behind. The bromo caffeine, we seem to run into that stuff. But again, if we decide to play a scenario and search less, like that could be a thing. But then again, you're like giving up the opportunity to find clues and ammo and, you know, those kind of things that you want. So it's like tough to say like, oh, let's just not search anything. And sometimes it doesn't let us leave an area until we've searched a couple things. So then I don't know what things they want us to search. So we just search everything. Let's get a revive here just in case someone dies in a combat. Other than that, no. No, Yogi, I just need, no. you're not stupid. So like you've been watching along. You're smart. You know what you're doing. Even if you don't have the game, it's just like you have the same information I have, right? So like I own the game. I've played a bunch of the game, but like you've watched a bunch. It's like, just because you haven't pushed the buttons, you still see the same stats. You still see, some of the same things in the game, right? So it's like, yeah. But you could go any way because it seems like things are pretty balanced, but some things are just ruined. But again, I don't know what that really is going to do to things. So I don't know if it'll just eventually destroy itself, which we've seen happen with some things. So I don't know. But yeah, and I don't know this game fully. I'm sure, in a couple weeks, someone will write up a wiki and study the whole game and, data mine the code and figure out like, the best course of action, what to search, what not to search. You'll find walkthroughs for the game. It'll tell you, obviously, play this character with these weapons in this scenario. Only search this and this and this. Always pick these options. Yeah, I'm thinking the break is going to happen, which is fine. I'm okay if things like we take them into scenarios, they break, and we have room for the new stuff we get. That's totally fine. So let's just roll with this. Yeah. Other than, like I do like this one here, but like I use it a lot in one scenario. But I do like this a lot, how it's cheaper, but it's cheaper for Roland. So I kind of want to leave it, and we'll let Roland start with it if we get to use him again. That's my theory on the new pistol we got. Maybe we'll find a new one. To get protective effects from unique objects, you have to put them in an investigator's inventory.
What are you doing? There's nothing of interest between these dilapidated walls, I assure you.
Don't need anything in this pigsty of a witch house. A health inspector would take one look and shut this place down.
We still don't know what this place has to do with Professor Tillinghast.
Maybe not, but we've seen enough clues pointing here. And those creatures seem to appear whenever the professor is involved.
Brace yourselves. Something's coming this way.
Oh, no. If it's butchery you want, you'll get it, says Zoe. Oh, man. Okay, so we got enemies to the right, I guess, when we go through that door. Up front. Oh, or it's just locking us in this area. Looks like it's all about the fights here. Okay, so already, I wish we took Rolling with some range. But again, these guys are very low health, right? So anyone should be able to shoot them. It just takes more action points. Yeah, see, he's always using like 4 of her actions already. Ugh. Maybe it'll blow up. Maybe we'll blow it up and it'll kill the other one. No. Oh, you can see the range of it, actually. I think you can see the range of the explosion. And using shotgun shells on these things is like the one that's, I'm just gonna waste all my bullets on this scenario. So that's a ranged one, so let's just shoot it, I guess.
This place is crawling with monsters.
Did you hear that? There's something bigger than those creatures in here.
Whatever it is, the sound is coming from upstairs. If nothing else, we're likely to find more evidence. Even if not, we'll have a chance to exterminate more of these things.
A private diary. A notebook lies open on the table, yellow-edged but dust-free. You read, "She will be escorted here tonight. Ensure all is in readiness. She will remain until the comet's arrival. Remember, the time is nigh. We must be prepared." Yeah, I already like that this is in a creepy mansion. Like, I'm already down. I'm already down for this one. Just the setting. This, like, ruined, like... This is like that house in Resident Evil 7 that I was talking about. Like, exactly like that. Okay, let's look around at pictures and things. Maybe we'll get some clues here. A painting of infants fill the wall. Paintings of infants fill the wall. Unlike the rest of the decor, they appear to have been hung recently. Uh-oh. This is a sick place. All right, let's go this way. I don't know. Oh, we got lots of doors. Oh my, look at this. We're gonna get lost in here for sure. Door A, B, C, D, or E. Which door do you want to take and find your prize? Anyone in the chat, recommendations? A, B, C, D, or E? From left to right? I blame you if we walk into a boss monster that eats us and kills us. Which door would you choose? Anyone in the chat, choose a door. A, B, C, D, or E. I'll wait for the delay. If anyone wants to choose and be at fault, go ahead. F. All right. Wait, what? F? Is that out here? I think that's out here, Yogi. You didn't fool me. This is F then. Ah, there's enemies behind F. There you go. I'll take it. You thought you could win that one. You didn't. Ow, 9 critical. Was it something I ate, she says? I wish those were voice acted. That'd be funny. Jim, you're too slow. I guess we just fire on the ones further. They have range. They're definitely not going to move. Yeah, this is a rolling scenario for sure. Just firing multiple shots at all these guys in the back. But it's okay. We'll spend the bullets. It's fine. I should have reloaded though. Or the scenario is going to try to eat up all our bullets before we find out that's like the kind of like the best way to beat the final boss. And we equip the knife, please. And we're gonna. Oh yeah, we don't want to hit 2 of us, right? It's always just gonna eat it all, though. I feel like just using the knife, but it's gonna blow up and hit 2 of us. And I want to keep wasting shotgun shells, but I do have bandages to use, so I don't know. That's my theory. Oops, we went too far. Can we go back again? Whoops. Yeah, we can undo or move. Okay, we figured out how to do that. Yeah, let's just shoot it. Whatever. I'm hoping they give us more bullets in these scenarios. Get it! Oh, maybe she's out of range. Right? Like slightly not... Her toe is in the circle, though. I think her toe is in the red. Let's find out. Yep, her toe. Yep, the toe was enough.
This hole in the wall
7
seems
damage to her
lead
toe.
outside.
Hole in the wall seems to lead outside. I want to stay in the mansion.
Could the creatures be getting in this way?
Oh.
Probably so. We should find a way to close the hole.
Oh. We're going to play like Call of Duty Zombies here. And we're going to like, you know, try to barricade the windows and the walls. And they're going to keep coming and fighting. And we got to like try to repair them in waves, you know, like
There
tower
must be a
defense.
hammer and nails somewhere in here.
Still move while restrained, but it costs a lot to move. Oh, okay. Yeah, like the game doesn't explain a lot of that stuff unless you start digging through things or like trial and error. I just find there's not a lot of that stuff in this game. I feel like they need to do more like tutorial explanation stuff. Because I don't think... Well, maybe it shows that at the beginning when you can look through like... there is like a legend or something, right? We were looking through it very early in a playthrough. We're looking for a hammer and nails. Find clues about Professor Tillinghast's presence. Investigate the noise on the 2nd floor. Not yet. No. Secondary objectives. Close the holes. So we don't even need to do that, but it sounds fun. Find a hammer. Find some nails. Close the hole in the living room. Well, I want to do that. Strange mushrooms. Great brown rills of shelf fungus cover the walls here. Judging by their size, they've been growing a long time. That can't be healthy. Excuse me. cabinet. Oh, we got a tip here. Willpower. You could probably find something distasteful in this filthy old cabinet, but you might also turn up a clue. This could use close perusal? Perusal? I'm not sure what that means. Is that examine or is that touch? I don't know what that word is. Perusal? Anyone in the chat know? I don't know. Does that mean should I touch or examine? Like, I'm lost. I don't want to Google it, but examine? Okay. Oh, okay. Or I'm saying that word wrong and it's a word I should know, but just the way I'm reading it, I don't recognize it. Hey, Yanni. What's up? Long time no see. Yes. New game. Yeah, came out on March 23rd, Tuesday, I believe. It's on Steam, PlayStation 4, Xbox, and PlayStation. They partnered with, it's Asmodee Digital that produces it. They partner with FFG to put the old Arkham Horror theme on it. It's kind of like an investigative, you know, walking simulator, kind of like casual, low budget kind of game with turn-based combat also in it. Pretty good story. All the characters, voice acting. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad. It's pretty good for 20 bucks, I think. Only briefly talks about conditions, but not what the effects are or conditions to move much. Perusal means examination. Look. Okay. Nice. Okay. So in the cabinet we found epinephrine, bandages that are filthy, and bandages that are clean. So we're going to use some bandages right now on Zoe. That is for sure. I would assume here you would never find clean bandages. Like that one scenario, we only could find filthy. I feel like this is one where you should only find filthy. But that is fine. Let's take these though. All right. I do like the atmosphere in this scenario though. Graphics look nice on this one. There's some coffee. See, I told you we didn't need to bring coffee. But who should be the one? I think it's her with the pistol, right? She only uses like 3 to use it, or maybe it's 4. Oh, but she could with the melee do a couple melees maybe. Yeah, let's just keep the coffee with Zoe for now, I guess. The table lies in 2 halves, split right down the middle. You see no sign of whatever caused the damage, but it must have been somewhere, someone very strong or very heavy falling, or a very heavy falling object. What could have happened here? You feel the stability of your mind shatter. Sanity check. Great. You want to investigate the hole. Where are we now? Where are we now? Oh, okay. So the one door, door E in that hallway would have led us to here. It looks like door B in that hallway to the left of us is locked. But there's lots of other places we can go right now. Wow. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty big level, I think. Especially we know there's a second floor also, just like that other one in the mansion. That's so far been like my favorite level. Can we have a nap? The bed is dusty, but it still looks a lot cleaner than the rest of the house. Did someone sleep here not so long ago? Oh. Oh, we found another Winchester rifle. Okay, let's check here. You're gonna trade that with this one. Get some more bullets out of it, I think, too. This one still has 3 bullets in it, so there might be a reason to just take this. Since I think we lose access to the bullets when we leave it behind. Removes the condition, sure. For now, we'll take that, sure. Like that. Our inventory is full, just like that. Like, so quick in these scenarios. That's why it's like, why even take anything into the scenario, really? Like, we would have been fine in that fight against those bugs. There are only 4. Even, like, with, like, one character having a melee weapon or even punching, we should have been able to survive it. Just had to heal up a bit. So you just got to bring, like, bandages and, like, one weapon each character, probably. But I go overkill. I bring, like, a melee and a range. So no advice here. This old and moldy cabinet is swollen shut with moisture damage. All right. What would you do in the chat? Would you force open? Would you push? Or would you break? I was reading some, not some reviews, but just some comments in the discussion page on Steam for this game. And yeah, this is like probably my least favorite thing to the game is that there's like this multiple choice with like no real, like it's like kind of like you know, multiple choice without anyone educating you at all. But then this whole tip system of like, if you brought the right mix of characters for certain scenarios, they're better. Like, I like the idea of it. Like, in theory, it sounds good on paper, but just this, if you don't bring the right characters in a scenario because you have literally no clue, there's nothing like really helping you out know what to do. You just might run into a scenario that's it's going to be all physical everything, and you'll have no tips, so you're just going to be like randomly guessing, and it's just weird. It's just weird. There's like maybe there's clues around that kind of like hint at this is going to be a physical place. But by then you've already chosen your characters. So I can see the complaints about this being justified of this random choosing. We're gonna break it, says Yogi. You think? Oh, Matt says I missed something in the bookshelf on the last room. Okay, Matt, I'll check that out in 1 sec. So break was wrong. I'll take my guess out of these two, and woolen shut. I'm gonna try to force it open. Yeah, I think it might, like, if you logically think about what to do, like, it kind of makes sense, but then so could all the other options if you really want to. But all right, found another book of rack, but no one's good at magic right now, so I don't really care. Okay, so the rifle. See, they're throwing rifles at us, so I feel that this scenario is going to be all about that. We're going to switch this for the one that has 3 bullets in it. That's fine. We get some more cartridges. Perfect. What's this? Medical book? Oh, yeah, the healing bonus thing. I don't care about that. We have one already. It's fine. But it just gives you some extra points to heal when you use a heal item. But I feel like I don't. Actually, I would take that over the remove a condition thing. I never really use those. I probably should be using those in battle. But whatever. We make it work. We make it work. All right, so I need to go. Now I'm going to get lost already. Okay, when this... Oh, they leave the door open. That's nice. Whoa, the enemies are back. Oh, because of the hole. Because of the hole. Thanks, Matt. Thanks. Just kidding. Jeez. Oh, now we're restrained. Now I wish I could remove conditions. No, I don't need to move, I don't think. But I can. So we could try to move away from this one. Yeah, let's try that. Let's move away. Or, oh no, what we do is do this. Can we hit it right now? Yes. Let's lead pipe it. Okay, because it doesn't blow up right away, right? It give you like a chance to jump back. And I should be able to get out of range like that, right? Whoops. My position. Oh no. It reset. It reset. Okay, we're there. Let's end turn. Oh, the other room across the hall. Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay. I thought you meant this room. I thought you meant this room. All right, you're not in trouble anymore. Okay. All right. All right. Well, at least we know. Stay out of this room. Gotta be careful now when I wander around this place. I can't just be like, oh, let's go check in here and leave some items in a drawer and we'll come back and get them. We need to find the hammer and nails or whatever first. Boom. Can I hit this one already? I probably can leave that shotgun behind, but we'll see. Like, there's a the Winchester has more range, I think, too, right? Like, maybe I just take those rifles for everybody, but the only problem is, like, the bullets will get eaten up way quicker. All right, let's, since we can just wander into enemies. Reload. Yeah, only 2 bullets in the shotgun, too. We have so many shells. Okay, so I was in the wrong room. You're saying go this way? And then you're saying in this dresser? Oh, this room. Oh, I see. I forgot I went in here. Dresser. I left an item in the dresser. They don't have the item. Table. I don't see any of the dressers lit up to look at. Across the hall from the room with the hole. Oops. I don't know. I'm missing something. What's down here? Anything down here? Nothing down here. Alright, let's go this way. And we'll just start hitting rooms from the right here. Looking for hammer and nails. Filthy bandages. Don't care. Oh, was there any text there we should read? That's the thing. Sometimes I just see an item and I'm like, whatever. I don't read the flavor text. There's something held between the pages of this old tome. Bookshelf left of the door. This right here? Oh, I guess, yeah. Oh no, I put that back. Debating taking this. No? Matt, I'm lost. I don't know. In here? In this room? I'm gonna stay and wait for the delay. Dresser next to the door. Not this room. Can't be. I don't see anything. No? I don't know where I've been. Like in the main foyer? In the bedroom. Enter and turn left. Bedroom. Enter, turn left. There's nothing to interact with anymore. So I feel like it's just gone. I was wrong. There's nothing there. Okay. It's all good. Sometimes there's like things that look like you can interact with them, but they're just like shining lights and reflections on things I've learned. Oh, here we go. Let's dig. Oh, we found the nails. Wooden crate. Inside the crate you find a box of nails. No doubt kept on hand for household repairs. You take the box with you. Sweet. So the hammer will be in another one of these rooms then. I was worried we have to go to the second floor for that. A bookcase. A moldering old bookcase. Long neglected. It would take some effort, but you find a useful book in it. Our tip from Carolyn is glancing at these titles might give me an idea. So let's read the titles. Book of Restraint. An eldritch phrase that binds the target's limbs, slowing movement. This is like the first spell we ever got, excuse me. But we don't care. Not a fan of the spells with the ladies I have right now. The door at the end of the corridor is barricaded from this side, though the keyhole, through the keyhole, you see a hall leading to another part of the mansion, long abandoned. Wow, there's other parts we might get to look at too. This is going to be big, I think. Like this room. Oh yeah, this is the locked one. We knew this is locked on our map. Yep. We gotta find a key for that. Maybe like upstairs. Oh wow, more rooms. Okay. Let's just go back here. I'm feeling the hammers in this room. Is it in the sink? Are they washing their hammers? Nope. We got turning our stomach, looking at a filthy sink. Yep. There's the hammer. I knew it. I just had the feeling. Better keep it with you. Yep. All right. So hammer and nails. Let's go lock up that room. Right. That's all we needed. Yep, let's go do it. I want to do that and see what happens. Maybe we'll have less enemies throughout the rest of the place. Or it just allows us to go in the living room and not die. But there is enemies in there right now, as we see. Let's just go fight them and fill the hole. Alright, they're all far away from us. Oh, no, they're not. The one gets to go first, of course. So we'll do the same thing. I feel like coming in this way is better, but... Alright. I like my pipe. Oh. 16 damage. Wow. Ooh. Boom. Ew. Alright, Winchester, fire. Winchester has higher damage area while shotgun has higher crit chance. Oh, okay. So both are like the equal range, Arthur, you think? I mean, I can check right here. So this is a shotgun. We see it like touches the enemy there. And let's check the Winchester. Yeah, the Winchester has more range. I can't even see the circle. It's like off the screen unless that's a bug. Yeah, the Winchester definitely has more range. You would think that's the case, right? So I feel like that might be good in these scenarios, right? You're not limited when they're like low health enemies. But again, it comes down to ammo usage too. But if this scenario is throwing Winchesters at us, so we've gotten like 2 already we found, I think, and we found bullets for it. So maybe it's like that's just what we're supposed to use the whole scenario. It might just be really helpful. Maybe there's some bigger areas that the range is really important. Like with these little guys, it's important, I think. But yeah, it's like, do you eat up your shotgun shells? Is that better to use with a higher crit on like a closer enemy? I don't know. Hello, Bob. Hello, hello. Matt, if you're seeing random dots, I need you to make an appointment with your doctor today. I need you to do that. Just kidding. Or blame YouTube. Maybe the streaming quality compression is just not where it should be. Things you don't see things as I see on my monitor. I'm just kidding. I do see, like, you know, it's like tiny white dots. Like sometimes I see them, sometimes I miss them. Hole in the wall. Let's close it. With a hammer and nails and some spare boards, you cover the hole in the wall. It's not pretty, but it should keep the creatures out. Well, that's not pretty at all.
There. That should keep them out.
Thanks for your concern, Putz. Oh, man. Okay. Now let's go to our inventory. And we're reloading, that's for sure. Do a heal on Zoe, I think, just to be safe. Okay. We're going this way. So this is locked. I think we looked at this already, right? No, maybe? No. A large chest, a scuffed and scarred wooden chest locked tight. Feel like we either want to force the lock or unlock it. I think I'll just guess with a force lock. Yep. Boom. An MP revolver. Okay, that'll be better than the one we have, I assume. Like the durability will be, you know, a few less uses. Okay, it's giving us bullets for the small gun, so that's good. We just got 10 bullets. So now I can be a little more liberal with that. Yeah, look at it. It's definitely, this is all about range. We've never found so many guns in a scenario. And there's the meat cleaver. It's calling to Zoe, but she's got to resist. She must resist it. I don't need her sitting out for another 3 scenarios or something because it's all the sanity loss. Much as it's fun to use it in this game. But as her traumas hit her too, she actually loses resistance, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, this is less chance of getting a critical hit. Yeah, chance of sanity loss while last standing. Chance of losing health every few steps. Is there other traumas? All right, let's check. Anything else in this room? No. Okay, let's go to this room. All right, a table. The old graying table is full of stuff. Searching it might turn up a useful item. Searching it. We can quick look, move things around, or look through. Feel like it's look through. Nope. Quick look. Nope. Oh! Increases the chance of failing your next sanity check until the next scenario. Okay, there we go. There we go. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. So we're gonna get hit by sanity like crazy in this one because we just like lowered our chance of resisting it. Oh, that sucks. No pocket watch we found though. Oh, more bullets. Another. Oh, it's another wrench. I like me some wrenches. Switch it for the pipe. I'm a fan of the wrench. I like the stun idea. Oh, a new one of these little guns. Oh. Those are 8 bullets. Do we really care about reviving ourselves? Let's replace this. Okay. Collection of old jars reminds you of the preserves you enjoyed as a child. You can almost smell the beloved aroma, and a wave of nostalgia comforts you. Where's my sanity restoration from the nostalgia? All right. Yeah, I should have waited and let you guys suggest what to do. All right, more of these little weenies. Oh, sanity check. I don't think it really matters unless one of these will blow up the other. Nope. Not reach. Fire away. Again, no rolling means no extra shots, but we could overwatch it just in case. Yeah, I know. I need to wait so I can blame chat. That one was all on me. But we didn't find a pocket watch right after. If we did, I'd have been upset because we could have avoided hitting the Mythos event maybe for a bit. Oh, that gained us some sanity back. A painting by Nicholas Husson of 2 chubby winged children fighting while mounted on goats. You've seen this artist's work before. It seems somewhat out of place outside of a museum. Creepy. Oh, this is going to be a sanity check for sure. If I can interact with it at all. Nope, just some filthy bandages. A long dining table stands beneath a chandelier. You glimpse something underneath the table. Crouching low, you grab the item hidden. Filthy bandages. No. No. No, no, no. We're not that desperate. See, now this I would have thought it was something to interact with. But it's just like shiny water glass light physics. Or effects. Oh no, more boarding things up. Oh, we can close it because we have the hammer and nails. Oh, this is awesome.
No more mouse hole. No more mice.
That's not what your text says. So this marvel was the culmination of my experiments. I can't say I'm surprised. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. Another bug. Reading the wrong sound files. Did anyone test these later scenarios? I'm feeling like the bugs are all over the place. Little tiny, like, quality bugs. Like, nothing game-breaking yet, other than we had that one lockup. But the autosave feature has been pretty good. All right, what are we doing? We've already explored all this. Oh, I'm in a new area. Okay. Someone shattered this mirror with a single vertical blow. 1,000 tiny reflections gaze back at you, each of them looking exhausted. Or filthy bandages. I don't want your bandages. Another one of these rooms. Wait a second.
The Lord moves in mysterious ways. But what does it mean that this room looks just like the nursery in Professor Tillingast's home?
Exactly what I thought. Same room that we saw in the very beginning of the game. Something is afoot. A mobile hangs above the bed. Goats and a shooting star revolving at the slightest disturbance of the air. The imagery reminds you of the herd, and you know you've seen something like this before. Creepy. Creepy. What's this? Oh, sanity gain. Nice. Beneath the dust, you see a child's crayon drawing. One of the parents must have hung it proudly after receiving it as a gift. The thought warms your heart. Then we're going to look on the bed. It's going to be like an outline of, you know, a death or something. Oh, there's our pocket watch. Only I didn't do the random guessing on that one. I do like the pocket watch, though. I think it might be better than the caffeine. For now. An old painting, so smothered in dust that it presents a new image. Perhaps you've witnessed a new style of art. Dust paintings. Oh, funny, funny. All right, we're back in the foyer. Pink. Yeah, it's just investigate the noise on the second floor is all it wants. And I feel like we didn't find a way to unlock that other door, but I will just go wiggle the doorknob one more time to see if I accidentally picked up something or read something that lets us in there. Nope, we got to come back down here eventually. That's what I think happens. Okay. No problem, no problem. So which way? Left or right stairs? I'll go left.
Who
To
would
lead
draw
us
a
to the
door
same
on
place.
the wall?
Is this Beetlejuice? This is Beetlejuice. Look, someone drew a door on the wall in chalk.
Do you hear that? This is not merely a wall, but a door. However crudely drawn it might seem to us.
There's a note here. I've sealed my experiment inside. If you need to reach the office, take the other passage. W.
I've sealed my experiment inside. If you need to reach the office, take the other passage. At W, we know that doesn't stand for witch. That stands for Wilhelmina. Wilhelmina Tellingast.
W for witch?
No. No, you idiot. No.
There's a key on the note. I bet it unlocks that second passage.
Yes,
Let's hope that office holds some answers.
Yes, let's hope. I've sealed my experiment inside. You need to reach the office. Take the other passage. For which? Idiots. Okay, so now we have find the other passage to the office. But what's happening on the map now? Oh, we do have another way to go here. Oh, did you hear that? Wilbur Watley, you think? Listen. Oh, it's not doing it now. He's in there, though, if it's him. Yeah, I think we go downstairs for the keyhole, but I just like, why is there a door open here? I want to see. Oh, there's enemies. Ironically, the painting is in this flooded room is of a flood. Oh, yeah, there's a water on the floor. I'm just going to poke around this room first, then we'll go downstairs. Guilty bandages, don't care. See how it should feel. So touch. A dusty white sheet cloaks some furniture here. You peer beneath it and spot something interesting. A lucky rabbit's foot. Melee defense bonus of +2. Initiative is lowered. I don't want my initiative lowered. I don't want to go after the enemies punch me in the face. That just seems like, you know, okay, I'm better at defending melee, but I go after them? I don't know. That doesn't seem good, but we can. Take the other stairs down. Give me Resident Evil vibes though. This whole level here. Yeah. Looks as though this door leads to a small room, but it's locked.
Lux in obscuro sumus. Where have we seen that before?
Everyone at Miskatonic knows the university motto.
Right! Light in the darkness. That can't be just a coincidence.
We could use a little more light in here.
We saw a lighter and candle earlier.
We did?
Considering the weird puzzles we've encountered, I wouldn't be surprised if there were more to it, like arranging the candles in a pattern.
Gaming Refresh is asking in the chat, only watched about the first hour or so of part 1. So apologies if you've answered this already. So it appears to be a quote-unquote so bad it's good point-and-click style game. The XCOM style combat looked interesting, but there doesn't seem to be much of it. There's quite a few combats, and different scenarios have different amounts of it. Some are less combat, some are more combat heavy. But I feel like it's a pretty decent amount of it. But again, I don't care about the combat side of it. I'm more playing this game from the IP. I love these characters. I want to know more about these characters. I love Arkham Horror stories. That's the whole reason I play this IP in tabletop gaming, in board games and card games and stuff. And it really draws me in. So the game, I would not say this is a bad game. I wouldn't use the word bad with this game. I would say it's okay. It's good. It's just good. There's nothing like crazy well done about it. It's a $20 game. It's doing exactly what I expect a $20 walking simulator, point and click, light combat kind of game would do. So that's my opinion on it. Again, if you don't care about the horror and Arkham Horror theme, and don't care about learning about these characters or investigating this little story, there's other games out there that do this kind of walking around, clicking on things, reading stories that might do it better. But again, I haven't completed the game, and I want to see where it goes. So I don't know what my impressions will be after I finish the game. But the combat's okay, and there's quite a bit of it. But it's definitely, that's not the center of the game. That's not the focus. Any Arkham Horror game, it feels like the story is just as much, if not more, important, and the characters and the lore are more important than the story and the mechanics. It's the whole idea of like sanity, going insane, making choices. I don't feel like you buy this going like, I need an XCOM combat game. Like there's XCOM games and other games out there that do that same turn-based combat that do way more of it, and are more focused. It's more deeper. There's more items, more characters, more stats to level up. Like I looked at that Baldur's Gate and the what's the other one before that? Divinity Original Sin. People were mentioning that in the first episode, going, oh, this combat's not as good as those. But I looked at those games. Those games have $1 million budgets, huge teams, tons of studios. And it's like they spent way longer probably working on those games, and those are more focused at RPGs, and the combat is heavy, the leveling up, the story, the characters, all that stuff. There's like just way more of everything in those games. But those games aren't $18 or $20, so it's apples and oranges in my case. But that's the way I would look at this. So if you're like me, all I'm looking for right now, I'm really into tabletop gaming. So my video games, I want them to be more relaxed. I want them to not take too long. I want to experience a story. I want to feel the effort I put into it. I feel like I get that entertainment out of it. So if this was like a $60 game or $80 game or something crazy, yeah, I'd be ripping on this and going, why is it only like 12 to 15 hours long? You know, this is kind of lame. I wish that all was voice acted, but there is a lot of voice acting considering. But yeah, it's just a $20 game. So I feel like I've already got $20 of entertainment out of it for sure. I'm enjoying my time. But yeah, I don't know if people expected this. Like, it's funny, it's coming from a publisher that only like really publishes and works on digital versions of board games. So I don't know why video gamers are coming to this expecting this to be like an amazing video game. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. For $20, like, I thought it was just going to be like a 3D version of Mansion of Madness. That's what I expected, was Mansion of Madness without needing the board game. And it feels similar to that. Obviously, they've evolved it, but that's what I expected coming into it. I expected just a board game adapted to a video game, but you don't need super high production values for that, I feel. That's my feelings. That's my thoughts so far. Hopefully that helps you out. But again, if you're a gamer and you want a game you're going to be playing for like months and focus on, but me, I focus mainly on tabletop games. I just want to dip into a video game, have some fun with it, and move on. That's how I am with gaming in general now. Unless it's something like I also play like Call of Duties and stuff that, you can sit down, you play for 20 minutes, you can play for 2 hours, and there's no ongoing story. I only play multiplayer in those kind of games, or sports games and that kind of stuff if I play them. But it's just a story game. I really love like Uncharted's and stuff like those. It feels like that kind of story. Like I only expect to be playing this for, 15-ish, 12-ish hours. The gameplay doesn't need to be amazing if I'm only playing it for 12 hours. Because then I just move on. I don't know. That's just the way I am. But yeah, Uncharted's are obviously you can't compare them exactly to this in other aspects because those are like $1 million budget games again. Yeah, this is more on like a indie level, like that kind of thing. Anyways, all right, so we're puzzles time. This is what I look forward to. I love the puzzle stuff. So some about candle patterns, clues added to our notebook. Let's look at this again. On the wall, large letters spell out Lux in Obscuro Sumus. Light in the darkness, light in the darkness. Okay, this pattern on the wall means something. I'm assuming that will be something that's important. Let's check our clues. Nope, wrong button again. Oh, hold on. Did I just put that on the map? Yeah, look on the map. They took notes on the map. That's cool. I never noticed if they did that in other clues and riddles, we were trying to solve. Lux in Obscuro Sumus. They put a candle, and then they drew that pattern. So that pattern's important. Let's go to our book. So find clues about Professor Tillingat's presence. Solve the Capricornus puzzle. Light the correct candles. Light the correct candles. Oh, it looks like closing the hole's secondary objective is not complete either. There's no check mark in the red box in the top right there. So I'm assuming there's another room to lock down. We gotta keep our eye out for a hole in the wall. Gaming says, I only have fleeting exposure to the Arkham series of games. I guess I was expecting more board game-like experience. Yeah, I expected that the more board game-like experience in the combat. The only thing that kind of shocked me when I first played the combat in this game was how there's no, like, there is, like, positioning matters, there's range, and there's where you want to be in the room, and distance, and there's splash damage and that kind of stuff. But I just expected it to be more of a board game where it was like, you enter a room and there's a grid on the floor, and it's more of like a really refined position stuff. Like I move 2 spaces, over here, and then I move to the right, and it's like very a grid pattern. But I kind of like how it's not. I like how it's kind of loose. You see the points as you move. You're spending movement points. It does feel very board gamey still. I don't know, some weird. There's something weird about it, but it's still fine. I don't know. But again, you start playing combat in other games. Like I was watching the reviews of like the Divinity Original Sin games, and I was like, okay, there's a lot more to it with the positioning, and it has like levels and stuff. Like if you're up higher, shooting down lower, and that kind of stuff, it's like all the position like matters on a full 3D scale, which is pretty crazy. But again, apples and oranges. Yeah, there's definitely candles that'll be in different rooms, Yogi. I was thinking the same thing. So we gotta like make the candles we light match the shape of that drawing. That's what I think. So let's go see if we can find a candle in a room on the first floor. Oh, here's a candle right here. So we could light that if we want. Hopefully it shows us candles that we aren't supposed to light and not just have to light all the candles we find, because that would be lame. An ordinary looking bookcase filled with ordinary looking books and bric-a-brac. What's extraordinary is the draft you feel from below without an obvious source. Okay, so lighting the right candles is going to open an entryway behind the bookshelf. That we know. We can pretty much guarantee that. Okay, so if we look at the map, and we're in... No, let's go back in the room we were in, just so we can see exactly where that is on the map. So this... Okay, let's light this one. I don't think it's going to punish us for lighting candles we shouldn't light. Oh, this is too easy. Tells us which candle it was. Okay. All right, so let's... Yeah, this is too easy. I feel like they shouldn't have done that. But, all right. So that is the middle one. So we need to find one that's like 2 rooms to the left, maybe? Or it's maybe slightly up into the living room. Let's go find that one, the top left one. would assume it's in here, but yeah, right here. Aw, I was expecting more. Lighting the candle, you watch the flame take life upon the wick. Some uncanny quality of light gives you a moment's trepidation. Yeah, see. Oh, okay. Okay, so that was the lower one. That makes sense. Yeah, so up in this room here, there'll be the other one. Yeah, okay, this is not as cool as I was hoping it would be. Yeah, Bob, because I know you're joking, like, if combat was more sophisticated, you'd still just blunder around clubbing things with your lead pipe. I feel because the combat, like, it's too easy. Like, they made it so it's not so hard and challenging, which I like. Some of these games I approach these $20 or less, like, you know, Firewatch, this game, Gone Home. I keep forgetting all of them. Even the ones, the, like, the Until Dawn, the, what's the first ones of that? Heavy Rain, like those kind of games. I just want to lay back and like play through it. And yeah, there's some quick time events maybe, or like a light combat system. But I'm really just in it for the story, make choices, solve a couple riddles, walk around, look at nice scenery. Like these are supposed to be chill games. And I'm glad it's not really pushing combat so hard that like I literally could pick anything. Like to rip on the combat, like literally you've seen, I literally can just like fight, heal, fight, heal. I'm going to come out of the battle. Yeah, I might lose some health. But this game throws so many bandages at you. It's not like testing you like a Resident Evil would as bad. Like Resident Evil will give you like barely any healing items, barely any ammo. If you mess up and use the healing when you shouldn't, or don't wait till you find another herb to mix together and do things efficiently, you might just get stuck in the game where you're like really having trouble. This seems more like a Final Fantasy design where if you just dig around and look and look behind things and you know, keep pressing the investigate button by looking, you know, and using the camera to search behind things and go off the beaten path, you will find enough ammo, you'll find enough spells, you'll find enough items, healing, all that stuff, that it really doesn't matter. You could literally sit there in combat, not looking, and just keep attacking over and over again. It's almost that bad, but not. At least in this one, you have to kind of use your action points, so it's a little bit smarter. But I just got lazy, especially yesterday. I just didn't care about the combat. I was at the point where I was like, you know what? I know I'm going to find healing. I know I'm going to end the scenario. I know I'm going to go back to full sanity. I'll just leave some of these characters behind. The trauma will go away. Like, I was a little upset yesterday about Roland getting so much trauma. I wanted to keep using him. But, I mean, it's not the end of the world. So now, we saw how bad the sanity choices can get and hurt you and make combat harder. But even then, we were still just smoking the game. And I was just making dumb choices. So my first playthrough of this game, yes, I'm playing on YouTube. You guys are watching. But when I usually play a game, I like poking around and seeing, like, what if I make a dumb choice? What if I just choose to do this? What if I just use this weapon to wear it out so it destroys, like, and not be efficient? Like, I just do that stuff to poke around the game world. That's the fun of it, right? Like, I wouldn't in real life just go, like, put my hand on the stove to see if it's hot, you know? But in a video game, I like that whole idea of, like, let's see what the developers put together. And let's put my hand on the stove and see what happens. And let's try this and poke around, whether it's efficient or not. I love that about video games. And I always love poking around, especially as they get more advanced. I always love finding things, doing silly things, especially nowadays with video games that handhold you and have auto-saving. It's like, who cares? You can just restore and go back. It's not like back in the day on the NES, you know, you're playing for like 12 hours, you haven't turned your Nintendo off. You left the house, you come back because there's like no save files. You don't want to write the 16-digit code. And then if you die in this level because you took the wrong choice, you have to start all over and play another like 12 hours to get back to where you were. We don't have that now. So now I just kind of don't care. If I die in combat, I restore. I go back. I don't know. I just don't care. That's my honesty on what's happening right now. But yes, there's definitely better ways I could play this game. And on a second run, I would definitely really think of who I bring into what scenario and, you know, try to be efficient with characters, equip them more efficiently, you know, that kind of stuff. That's where I'm at with this. Let's see. Arthur says it's enjoyable. Yeah, the combat's fine. This game is definitely in general enjoyable. It's not a bad game. I'm not hating it. I'm not, you know, upset with anything. I don't feel like I'm wasting my time. I would have just not streamed anymore after like playing it for a couple hours. I would have been like, all right, that's a look at the game. Thank you. Have a great day. I'm gonna, you know, here's my thoughts on it. You know, like some of these people who played like 30 minutes and review it. I'm going to play the whole thing, and I wouldn't do that if I wasn't having fun. So And I appreciate you guys in the chat. You all are definitely helping this be more enjoyable for sure. Well, yes, Bob, I agree. You can rip on my choices for sure. Doesn't feel like a relaxed experience rather than something you really need to focus on. I'm just comparing to like more like, okay, so like playing a Dark Souls is where like I feel I'm on the edge of the couch. It's Twitch based reaction, or a Call of Duty. I'm like, you got to be really fast with it, really engaged, figuring it out. The game is testing you, not hand holding, that kind of stuff. This game is just kind of chill. I can just investigate everything as long as I'm reading and kind of paying attention a little bit. But even the trial and error of some of the choices, like, yeah, it just hurts you a little bit. It's not going to end your game. So that's why I consider it more like relaxed, in my opinion. What if I flick Shub Nigurath on the ear and run away? What would happen? Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I want to try. From now, I think the movement in combat is too slow. Other than that's great. Yeah, the movement is slow. Even the run button, like the speed up movement, is a joke. Oh, am I stuck again? I've been pushing buttons, but it's not letting me end this. Did I click away? Oh, I clicked away probably. There we go. But yeah, the run is a joke. Like the move quicker, holding down left trigger is just silly. Like, here's regular movement. Here's quick movement. Regular movement, quick movement. Regular movement, quick movement. It's like somebody was like, let's make a run button. And then they started running too quickly, and the graphics engine started chugging and frames dropping, and they're like, whoa, 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 slow down the run. And they were like, should we just get rid of it? No, no, leave it there, but just give it like 2% more speed. But I bet it's because of a efficiency thing with the engine. I bet they didn't want to run too fast because like it wouldn't be able to stream in assets to the screen as quickly or something. I don't know. I don't know why, but I bet it's to do with like another system too, right? Like not on PC with a good graphics card. I bet like on the lowest hardware, the minimum hardware requirement, or on the Switch or something, they probably found that if you ran too fast, it would look like it would load it would look bad. The game would look bad probably. That's the only assumption I can assume there, or that I can come up with there. That's my assumption. All right, candle time. Candle time. All right, 2 more candles. So we know one's in like the bedroom, and then one will be in like the main foyer. Right, right. We also need to find another hole. There's another hole, but I don't think it's on this floor. Why am I going this way? Do without the map. That's a dead end. This way. And then... oh, I hear thumping upstairs. There's a candle. Oh, okay, it's not in the main. Oh, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong one. Okay, good. Yes, punish me. This is what I mean.
Happened?
I was hoping it wouldn't just be check every candle.
Perhaps we lit the...
Yeah, okay, perfect. Wrong candles. Okay, nice. Yeah, so main foyer should be 1, like I said. Yeah, right here. And then 1 in the bedroom, based on the map and the... yeah. Yeah, that's good. I wanted that. Like, I want a little bit of trial and error, or like a way to fail this. I thought it was just going to be walk around, find the candles, because that's kind of boring. Punish me. Punish me. Yeah, this candle, I think, right? So let's check the map one more time. Yeah, this is the candle. It has to be, right? Yeah, looks like the right color. Wonder how many other candles there
There's
were.
one more candle.
Did you hear something?
I think so. It came from another room. Maybe the one with the writing on the wall.
Let's take a look.
I wonder if we'll be able to go behind the bookcase.
There's a hidden stairway behind this bookcase. But where does it lead?
There's only one way to find out.
Oh, we're already in the room. That was cool. We teleported. Anything else in this room to interact with? That does look cool. That does look cool. We're on the 2nd floor now. Right? No? Yeah, we are. On the top of the map. Yeah. First floor, second floor. Okay. Painting of a herd of goats. A single black goat stares directly at you. Wonder if that's foreshadowing. All right, the drawer of this slovenly desk is locked. Perhaps that's for the best, if the insides are as messy as the outside. But perhaps it'd prove helpful to find a way to open it. Force or lockpick? What do you guys want in the chat? I can blame you. Lockpick, Yogi. All right. Nope. Yogi, you suck. It's all your fault. How dare you? You ruined my experience. I'm blaming you. Book of Bravery. Had this before, right? Target's offense gets buffed. +2 to all types of damage. I like that one. Like, it's good. Throw it in a boss fight, you know, kind of help the other two. But I feel like just the third character just doing damage is better than trying to, like, make one character's damage a little better. I don't know. I feel like they missed on some of that stuff. Unless I'm misunderstanding the +2 as being not that great. Oh. Got some smokes. We're going to use those on Zoe. Time for a break. Oh, took a damage. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. Check the clock. Grandfather clock still ticking away the seconds. You notice, oddly, that the time is correct. Who would maintain a clock in an abandoned house? A goat monster, of course.
Someone's been here recently.
Never listened to Yogi? Remember your first stream? Leonardo, I don't remember this morning. No, I'm just joking. But yeah. Well, I know Bob was like, definitely don't listen to Bob. But Bob was right on that one. So, yeah, Bob's turned the corner. I think Bob's had a couple good ones. Yesterday was tracking about 1 for 9. Bob, do you have a spreadsheet going and you're tracking everyone's guesses? That'd be awesome.
Considering it's behind a secret door,
That'd be cool.
There must be something important in here.
That'd have been cool to track like all the guesses I did without the chat, the guesses from the chat, who guessed what. See at the very end of the whole playthrough, like who was most accurate. Useless data, that would be interesting. I like that kind of stuff. All right, something should be important. All right. Okay, objective updated. So explore the secret rooms, read the documents. Still have to close all the holes. Feels like... Oh, look at that door. Oh my, that's awesome. Read some documents. All right, so this one, the game is saying this might need a closer examination, so we'll just examine it. You find a small notebook filled with familiar handwriting. Browsing it, you read. The comet comes, and I feel her coming with it. I must prepare for her arrival and the greater good she brings. I must prepare for motherhood. So this lady's going to give birth to some evil thing. Some intuition prompts you to continue looking on the desk. At once, you find a small notebook. Twin to the other on the desk. Inside you read, I have found others who share my desire. Long have they awaited her, but not idly. Using their preparations as foundation, I can guide them to her. On the corner of the desk, you spot a small notebook far in the back. It's a manual test. Do we move things around or stretch? Small notebook far in the back. I feel this is a stretch. Feel this is a stretch. Rob, unfortunately, Kate is not here, so no guessing spreadsheet available. Yeah, we forgot to let Kate know we needed that data collected. Evil goat babies. So Yogi's saying break, which is not an option, and thinking it's funny. Leonardo says move. So we're gonna go with Leonardo. but I'm guessing stretch. Yeah, it was stretch. Leonardo, another strike in your column. Straining, you manage to grasp the notebook. Inside you read, the time comes soon, and my herd has prepared the ritual. At the moment the comet passes nearest the earth, we will call, and she will hear. We shall open the way and receive her gift. Her myriad shall come, and with them my greatest dream. You feel the stability of your mind shatter. So we found some more notes. One more ingredient to add to the recipe. Oh yeah, we haven't found a recipe yet in this scenario. Finding another book, you read. The portal is open, and her myriads emerge. Gathering some for study, I have locked myself in the old Bayou mansion to conduct experiments. To that end, I have lured an unsuspecting subject from New Orleans. Soon, I shall observe what effect these creatures have on a living human. What of it if the locals call me a witch? All that matter are my experiments and the ritual. Wow. Oh man. Small notebook, like the others, attracts your eye nearby the table. Beside it is a small pouch with the words Ibn Ghazi. Oh! Stitched into the fabric with crimson thread. Opening the book, you read, Success. Her creature successfully impregnated the subject, and from her corpse was born an even more marvelous being. Ooh. From her corpse. So they're using Wilhelmina and the creature. The creature to impregnate Wilhelmina to like birth something. Oh, this is gross. To protect myself, I sealed the creature behind 2 doors, hiding both. Only the power of Ibn Ghazi can reveal them. Oh, sanity all over the place. Another small notebook on the ground in front of the strange door. You read, It is time to return home. I shall continue my research at the university, but the appointed time comes soon. I shall be ready. I, Wilhelmina Tillinghast, so swear. Oh, she's the witch. She's the witch.
How nosy you are. Always poking into others' belongings. Have you no respect for privacy?
Tillinghast might have summoned me to deliver meat, but she is the butcher after all.
She was working with the herd of Algidi all along. They wanted to open a portal and summon some otherworldly being.
At long last, you know the truth. But as with everything that has occurred, only because I led you to it.
How could you do this, Professor?
You saw those marvelous creatures. They are living beings beyond the wildest dreams of Darwin. Where is your scientific curiosity? We owe it to science, to the world, to learn more about these previously unknown species.
We have to stop her.
It's far too late for that. My plan has been proceeding for so long you can't possibly halt its momentum.
The note from Tillinghast said something about experiments. Shouldn't we find a way through that weird door?
This isn't science. This is butchery, and I should know.
This door has to lead to the same room we saw earlier. Shall we take a look?
We'd better check it, just in case.
No, don't take the door. And about Wilhelmina, that... Wow. He was evil. We were correct. Yeah, Leonardo, says, you were right even on the first stream. Yeah. I like doing that when I watch shows and movies and stuff. Like, oh, that's the bad guy right there. I can tell. And then seeing if I'm right. And usually I'm pretty good. Mel can back me up on that. Usually I catch on to stuff. But some shows are pretty good at like teasing. They catch people like me, where they like drop like 50 different people that make you think it's them. And then it's like, oh man, I'm lost. I don't even know. Or they surprise you at the end where it's somebody that didn't even show. No, I replaced the W with a B there. And yeah. The bookcase holds a series of identical volumes, journals or diaries. Browsing the most recent volume, you read, These dreams are but the product of excessive work, Wilhelmina, and the fruit of a fanciful seed planted by your sighting the comet. Wishful dreams can never restore that which you lost. Put it behind you, Wilhelmina. Raising your hopes will only see them dashed once more. A dream can never give you the child you never had. Cease this futile research at once. Laughter pealing in... This is a few pages later. Laughter pealing in the hall. Tiny hands yearning upward for embrace. Even hungry cries for sleepy murmurs. They're all the sounds of my dreams. How can I surrender even the slightest sliver of a chance? Even if these dreams could come to reality, how could I give up on them? I can no longer resist the allure of the dreams, the seduction of the voice, the inconsolable longing. There is no other hope for my deepest desire. There is no other chance. The last page says, I have accepted her promise and discarded my last doubts. There is no other way. So this is the path I embrace. So she just wanted to have a baby so bad? You find what seem to be poems written by Professor Tillinghast. To be charitable, you might say she was better at science than art, but the content is inexcusably obscene, even blasphemous. Ew. Oh, another one of these Spirit of Thames, magic defense bonus of 2. So it seems like the magic is going to be flying around in this scenario. A warped old bookshelf, its contents sagging. Searching it might be unpleasant, but you might find something. You recognize several statuettes on the shelf as fertility icons for several different cultures. A long abandoned bookcase with many books that look as though they haven't been opened in a long time. A yellow piece of paper sticks out between 2 books. Ah, here's the recipe. Curried eggs. Curried eggs. All right. So question. Should I go check? There's a room with the locked door there. I was just in that one, right? There's just a room that you see. There's a room there I can actually like enter. I'm just wondering if I can board up something and do that secondary object before I get looped into like a final battle for the scenario or something. That's my theory. I'm just gonna walk around the mansion a little bit, just in case. Okay, so I can't. Let's see if we can figure out the way there. I feel like it's going up these stairs. Going this way. Oh, we didn't go in here, right? Yeah, let's go in here, even though there's... Maybe that's the room we can board up, like the last one. Yeah, it is. Okay, perfect. We almost missed our secondary objective. No! 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 You're the one to blame. You deserve to be punished. You do it to yourself. Medium chance of losing health every few steps. Great. Great. As I get lost in the mansion. And we're also stunned. And she wants to stab herself. This is great. You're sick, Zoe. You're sick. Why do I bring you along with us? Happens every time. Disgusting. Ew. Oh, they go first. Well, she's blinded now, too. Great way to set up for a boss battle here. Definitely gonna put some of that healing to use. Sure, whatever. She can't even punch another one. She can just do this. One in the back has movement, so we'll just leave that. And let's just... I think we're out of range of this one exploding. Nice Overwatch. In TV shows, always go with the well-known actor in a seemingly minor role being the murderer. Hardly ever fails. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is true. Good one. Filthy bandages. No. Book of Rack. No. We don't have a magic user. If we had a magic user, they're throwing spells at us. Would have been nice, but... Pile of debris. Debris lies strewn across the floor. A tree branch bursts through the wall, scattering bricks and dirt. You see the door to another room, but the rubble blocks it. Let's close this. We complete our secondary objective.
Those beasts won't get in this way anymore.
Yeah,
This is
definitely
the
time
last
for
hole.
reloading, time for bandages.
At least I hope it's the last.
This is the last hole. At least I hope it's the last.
Closing it should keep any more creatures from getting in. Of course, it won't stop those who already wriggled inside.
Would be nice if that, like, in the boss battle now, we have just a few less of those little wiggly guys would be cool, but, like, if it leads to that. Oh, some sanity gain. Nice. The old sofa looks comfortable. It's obviously cleaner than the rest of the house. Someone must have loved it, lounging here to escape life's problems. You wouldn't mind relaxing here yourself. Okay. So let's, whoops. Let's go here. Kill Zoe for sure. I wonder if I can use this watch in a combat. Or should I just use it up now? Take the Book of Rack just in case we need that spell for later. I'm going to do that actually. We can give it to a magic user. It's a nice offensive spell. I mean, we could use one of these on Wilhelmina. Or Agatha. Yeah, we'll wait on the pocket watch. Maybe we can just bring it into another scenario. If that's the case. But in battle, every round, like, it adds more to that. So if we can use that to slow it down, that'd be nice. Yeah, we should be able to get in that room from here too, right? We already had the key. Another bug. Another bug. We already had the key. Oh yeah, let's reload. That's already loaded. This already loaded. It's through here, right? I do like this mansion. It's cool. I feel like the scenario for the setting. Just in case, I don't want to lose all that, go through all that backtracking and finding things if it didn't save what we just did. We're ready? Behind this door is hidden the result of Tillingast's experimentations. All you need to do is throw this strange powder on it. Are you ready to see what creature is hidden? Throw the Ibn Ghazi powder on it, right? Did we get that card into our deck? Are we allowed to use it? The door has been unlocked.
If I ever see another one of those abominations, it'll be too soon.
Kidnapped, enslaved, and then turned into this thing. And then to die here all alone.
I'm just gonna... I think we can turn up the volume a little bit. The game.
We have to put an end to this madness.
Alright, so it's just us and her. See, what I think was, if we left those, didn't do the hammer and nails to seal up those holes, I have a feeling we would have had little wiggly guys in the scenario too. Which, I mean, might have been good because we could have shot them and maybe they blew up and hit her a little bit, but they might still show up, who knows, but... I mean... It's all about the melee, but like, I feel like we just shoot and let this creature come to us. Yeah, I'm just gonna move a little bit. Dude, don't kill her babies. Oh wait, it's her. Yeah. Yeah, I know, like it's not what I expected, but yeah, that's weird. Where's the goat monster thing? I feel like there's another one of those happening. Load the rifle. Shotgun time. Only 8. Okay. That's fine. We'll just stay back here. We just need Zoe to do some melee. Ew, ew, ew. If Zoe stays alive. Yeah, we can use the clock. We'll wait one more. We'll wait one more. Zoe, I need you to smash this thing with a wrench if you could for me. Thanks. Then if you had healing, I would say heal, but what you can do is just watch this thing. Okay, so restrain wore off there. Now we're gonna do some heal on Zoe. I don't think this is the only battle or phase of this battle. Okay. And then we knife it. Nope, can't reach with the knife. So what do we do instead? Shoot the bastard. Ew, it just vomited on Zoe, and she's stunned. So she can't use the clock. Are you serious? Can we trade with Zoe? Yeah, take that game. Stop me from using my watch. You know, I had to waste like a whole turn to trade, and we're only getting one chance to attack here. Let's just do the rifle. Down to 1 health. Really? Really? So close. So close. Yeah, it definitely was worth it to not hit that event, for sure. Zoe, final blow. Get her. I should probably heal Zoe, eh? Like, if this is not the end of the battle. But I feel like there's more.
So, this marvel was the culmination of my experiments. I can't say I'm surprised.
Professor Tillinghast created these monsters herself. But why did she have to experiment on humans?
No matter the reason, we must stop the herd of Al-Jidi.
That was it? I just assumed it was going to escalate like the next stage of the boss fight and just get crazier. But, I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, no, only trauma was Zoe gained 1 more, right? She already had 2 going in, or 1 going in, I mean. That's not too bad. But I definitely didn't have to waste those
friends,
bullets.
it's far too late. Even though the map directs you to Jackson Square, you can't possibly halt my herd's plans. You are powerless against us.
Okay. The clues you have uncovered suggest the herd of Al-Jidi have planned an attack somewhere in New Orleans' French Quarter, near or within Jackson Square. While you don't know the details, you expect to face a formidable battle. Okay, so this one's straight up like fighty fight time. So, yep. I wish we saved Zoe for this, to be honest. I wish we took Rex in the last one. Looking back, just because like Zoe would have been like fully healed now. But Rex is still good for magic, right? Average magic? No, he's not really good for it. So what do we have? If we take Zoe again, we could. I mean, it's not the worst thing. Her melee is like amazing. Roland's got the range stuff covered. But then like, if this isn't like the final showdown, like we got to think, right? It does sound like a final boss battle, but I feel like there's one more scenario after, but maybe that's not focused on like combat. Maybe it's just more story and investigating. Maybe this is the last scenario. I don't know. But this one is definitely saying like big fight time. So take your fighters in there, right? But then if the next battle after this is even like the bigger showdown, more of a boss fight, then it's like now I have Zoe with possibly 3 trauma or more. I have Roland with probably 2, maybe 3 trauma at the end of it. So then I can't choose them for the last scenario. And it's like, but maybe that's that's what I should be thinking, like New Orleans. And I'm not taking this girl, even though she's strong in magic. Like she still needs to lose some trauma. So I feel like, oh, Rex is actually strong in melee. Let's just take Rex instead of Zoe. Carolyn or Agatha? I like Agatha because she has 2 investigation. She has willpower and social. What's Roland have? Roland has logical, willpower and social, and then if we take Rex, we have physical covered. Take Roland, Rex, and Carolyn. You think Carolyn's like the one we should be taking to a formidable battle? Why is this the case? Tell me. Like I'm looking for in the combat on the left, I'm looking for keyword strong. Right? So like the fact that Rex has melee strong means we're going to get more damage out of him, kill the enemies quicker. He can be our melee guy. He's you know, that's my theory. Roland, we know with the range, he makes ranged weapons cheaper. He's able to use weapons multiple times. I think he has extra range damage. And then I mean, Carolyn is weak at magic and Agatha's average at everything, but she just comes along to help with the whole willpower, social investigation stuff. She does increase the group members' initiative in combat also. I mean, I was just putting Zoe in hibernation. Roland, Rex, +1. Oh, okay. Yeah, Roland and Rex for sure. I'm thinking, so let's look at abilities. So Carolyn increases the probability of the group's weapons striking the enemy with a condition. So if they do conditions like stunned or anything like that, she increases the chance of that. Okay, thanks for the tip, Bob. What's Rex do? What's Rex do for the party? Rex can have good intuition and provide advice even when it doesn't have the knowledge required. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that little ability. But this doesn't seem like one where we care about using Rex. So Rex might be not a good idea to take here, but I'm taking him because the melee is strong to let Zoe rest up. Yeah, let's do Agatha. All right. We like this gun. The new version for Roland. We like, I feel like we give a rifle to Roland just for range also. I feel like we can take some bandages. As if we're fighting. Sorry, let's move these in here. Melee was Roland, which I like the wrench. Nope, we have a good one now, don't we? Yeah, we have a good wrench. Let's give him a wrench. Possibly stun the enemies. We'll take 1 caffeine in. Give it a roll in. Give a revolver here. And a shotgun here. She needs a melee weapon. We'll take a knife. Any other suggestions? Hey, Velko. You've chosen the least used rifle for Roland. I don't know. I just figured, why not? Let's do it. All right. Go. If an investigator suffers a trauma when they already have 3 traumas, one of the traumas will be aggravated. Rex should have a wrench and a 45.
Did you imagine my herd would stand idle while you wandered the bayou? Such overconfidence will prove your undoing. The ranks of my herd swell with new devotees thanks to the conversion of these poor souls. Soon you shall join them.
Look at all this carnage. We were too late to prevent it.
My herd has performed most admirably. She will be pleased with us.
We must stop them. Let's head toward Jackson Square.
This dead body succumbed to a single gunshot wound to the head. Whether the injury was self-inflicted or a result of a surprise attack, you cannot know. Okay, so Bob, I guess, was saying that 45? The only reason I give Roland a 45 because he makes it 2 action points, but I know you're probably talking from like a thematic point of view. I maybe should have gave him the 45 also. Yeah, I probably should have. You're probably right because it would have been cheaper. Oh well. It's all good. Sign indicating the road's closed. Okay, that's important because I wouldn't be able to read that otherwise.
We're cut off from Jackson Square, and those police need help.
Get out of here, you!
If you need a hand, the Bureau is happy to help.
It's too dangerous for civilians. Besides, that damn Charles never showed up with the fresh rounds.
Out of bullets?
You want to help? Find Officer Charles and make sure he gets us that ammo.
We'll do our best.
Don't waste your time helping those police officers. They'll be dead soon.
It's Bob the Beat Cop. Yes!
Keep your heads down.
Hey, Bob. Bob the Beat Cop. Hey, you there. I don't like the one with the shotgun. Critical, yeah. Keep an eye on these ones. Alright. We're just gonna... I know he's melee, but let's just keep working this one. We'll just let them move to us, because the other guy is going to move in. Actually, we can just move this guy back. No, we'll move him up. We'll let Rex take a hit, I think, is the play. dead. Wait, I didn't give Roland a melee weapon, but I think that's fine. Whatever. Oh man, really? One away. Yeah, we're gonna need some heals. Never cross a G-man. Nice. Alright, so we need to reload. Whoops. Load. Reload. Whoops. Oh, what's happening? Reload. Reload. Some heals on our buddy Rex. And just like that, the game says, you might need some bandages. Oops, let's not use them. Let's just move them. Hold 5 in a slot. Actually, was there anything this direction to look at? Oh, a dead body on the floor. I wonder if that's a sanity check. Let's just not. Say we did. Something over here in this pot. What could it be? Pulling that out could just take a second. Alright. Oh, what's this? Custom ammo. Blessed for success. This custom ammunition puts more bang in your bang. Range attack damage +2. I think Roland can hold that. I don't think we ever saw that before. Ever seen that before. A carriage lies angled on the block street. Its horses are long dead. The other side, police officers fire their weapons at monstrous creatures. A poster in the style of Mucha announces the Mardi Gras festivities as the biggest event of the year. You suspect the poster designers had no idea just how big it would be. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Alright, back to business. I think you can shoot the Winchester and the 45 with Roland on the same turn if he doesn't move. Is that the case? Is it that cheap? I just assumed it was the same as the shotgun. Yeah, it only costs him 3, and this costs 2. Which I thought of, that's why I put those together, I thought. This was cheaper, but I think the shotgun's the same. I think we already knew that before. But yeah, if I do need to move, then it makes sense to do 2 pistols. I don't know why I was doing that before. But yeah, you're right. I need to, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, if I don't care, I'm just using up bullets at this point. I feel like near the end of the game, who cares?
From Jackson Square.
I feel strange. That chant is affecting our minds somehow.
We're not the only ones it's affecting. We'd better hurry.
No. Always lift that. Alright, some burlap sacks. We're gonna lift them. A nice fresh shotgun. Sure. I mean, Still keep this one. Like, why not for now? But I'm sure we'll find something to throw it away. A reason to throw it away. Here's an improbable spot to park a car. Perhaps someone tried to make a shortcut and ended up stuck. Or tried to take a shortcut and ended up stuck. Dead body? No, I'm good. That's where the fight's happening. Okay, you don't look dead.
Help me, please!
What's the matter?
My husband and I ran from out of our house, but in all the panic, I lost track of him. Those creatures must have cut off his escape. Won't you please help him?
Don't worry, young lady. Your husband has a higher purpose to serve now, or soon shall.
We'll do what we can.
Voices. I hear voices echoing inside my head.
So do I.
It's getting worse. Let's hurry.
Well, because I'm taking my sweet time walking around, it's probably punishing me. All right, we found a pile of chairs lies before you. Perhaps there's something useful in all the clutter. All right, chat. Move or examine? Punch him in the back of the neck, hey, Sakabra. Sounds like a perfect strategy. I'll spend all my points moving around and then punch him in the neck. We want an examine or a move. Who's first? Whoever's first, we go with that option. Then we blame them when it's wrong. Elko throws an examine out there, and it's wrong. Leandro with the non-confident move would be correct. Lead pipe, don't care. Meat cleaver, don't care. So that was a big waste of my time. What do we want to hit? We want to hit shotgun user, probably, right? Or do we want to take the magic guy out who could be healing people? I feel like we go after the shotgun. Then if that guy's healing people, then he's not attacking us, and I'm kind of okay with that. Yeah, a little bit extra damage on the range. I'm down. Nope. See, shotgun doesn't have the range here. The pistol? Yeah, pistol's got the range. Oh, this trap. Move up with Rex. Yeah, that Winchester, man, those are good. I should have took that extra one from the last scenario. Go here. Still not far enough. We don't have enough reach anyway. Can we just do the Overwatch? Yep, we can do that. But we didn't kill one of them, which... Oh, she's actually moving in the shot. She has a shotgun, that makes sense. She doesn't have the range either. We don't have the range to her, she doesn't have the range to us. That worked. Wasn't playing like that, but sure. Yeah, that works. Where's this guy going? Gonna have a coffee? Going for lunch? Ooh, 9 damage. Mythos effect. Eldritch skin. Fanatic devotion to the great old ones renders their followers' skin hard as steel. Magic defense of enemies is increased until the end of the fight. Defense from magic attacks is reduced. Yeah, not a fan of this guy. Oh, is he just out of range? Nope, he's good. Boom, see you, buddy. Oh, Rex might get toasted, actually. Nope, not yet. Not yet. Can we get this guy before he gets us? Probably not, but we can try. Oh yeah, we should be fine. I pushed the button so fast he shot before he held his gun out. Maybe that's what happened there. That seemed a little glitchy. Just went really fast. Like boom boom fire. Alright. Reload. 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 So what I think is I'm gonna switch. Oh no, wait, those are both shotguns. Oh, I only have one rifle. Thought I had 2 rifles. I don't know why I didn't bring 2 rifles. I like the range on those. Whoops. Oh well. He's got a pistol that can reach, but she just doesn't have something that can reach. Yeah, that's okay. He's Lucky Luke, faster than a shadow. Who are the real monsters? Yes! Yes. Oops, let's use this. On Rex. People are just having a dress-up party, yeah. They just put on their goat masks. If your goal is to kill time, you have triumphed. That's... Overturned tables and chairs lie scattered across the cafe. The herd must have interrupted people celebrating Mardi Gras here. No, really? Dead body? Nope, I'm good. No, I'm good. +1 sanity, yeah. That's what I want to see. Yeah, I think I should go back, right? I thought I was going to help
These people are
this
acting
guy.
crazy. In fact, they're acting just like the asylum inmates.
The voices are changing them.
Hurry!
So, yeah, I thought I was going. Maybe this is what I want to do. I don't know, but when I saw that lady like was in the thing, I thought I was trying to help her husband or whatever. Was going to help me in that fight. Wait, I didn't bring any of this, did I? Whatever. That's fine. Although, sorry, Rex, you just. Oh no, Rex doesn't need... Yeah, we don't want Rex to have this because he seems like the first who's going to die every time. This fight here. Like, I assume that this was... Here, I'll do this one first.
More of those tentacle monsters.
That was the point, after
Whoops, sorry.
all.
There's a dead police officer. Could it be Charles?
Yeah, like I didn't know if going on that side little track was going to lead me some way to help me here, but we'll just do this first. I don't want to forget about it and miss it if it's something that would help us the other direction, so it's tough. Sure, let's just fire. Critical, beautiful. Oops, no, we're not ending the turn. Critical, nice. I'm a dead shot, he says. Down to 9. They can't reach us. Well, we can get rolling. Stay away from him. That feels good. It's Earthworm Jim. Yes, I love that game. At least the first one. The second one was okay. Yes, that is so Earthworm Jim. That's what that is. That definitely reminds me of that game. Good call. Good, nice one, Bob. Or no, that was Sakabra. Sorry, Sakabra. That's who it is. Yeah, definitely Earthworm Jim for sure. That's what I'm getting the vibe of. Oh, gaming refresh is back. Just missed the last hour back from school run based in the UK. I don't get to join live streams. This is my first time. This is your first time, really? I don't know. We have quite a few UK viewers, even some that are staying up quite late at night to watch us in the evenings, but our weekend streams aren't too bad. We usually start around like 11 or noon or something, which is like, you know, 4 or 5 your time. Ish, I would assume, around there. Shouldn't be too bad, but yeah, if you're busy in the evenings, your time, that makes sense. That makes sense. Jason's here. Hey, Jason, welcome back. You face federal agent. Monster quickly surrenders. Yeah. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Oh, Doc's here. Morning. This is a terrible Too Many Bone clone, by the way. What? I'm missing stuff here. Cloudspire is currently packed and staged on our regular caravan to Ontario, which is being booked this week. So here in 2 weeks? Question, maybe sooner. Maybe longer. Just because of COVID and border and stuff, Sakabra, I feel like it's gotten worse. It used to be about 2 to 3 weeks before you would get shipping, I think, after it left Florida. But I've seen it where it's like gone MIA for like a lot longer than that, because it has to come on a truck, driving all the way from Florida, hit the border, wait in those super long lines, got to go through customs, approvals, all that stuff, and then has to get to somewhere near Mississauga from there, and then get delivered to a FedEx facility, and then that FedEx facility has to fit it in their queue, process it, relabel, and ship. I'm pretty sure is the process, something like that. And then you have to wait till FedEx delivers it. With FedEx is pretty fast, but it's just that whole like snail mail truck drive that's like, but man, ever since the COVID border closing, anything that crosses the border is just like takes extra long. But you feel like you've played enough Cloudspire that you really are like gonna cry because you don't have a couple expansions? I feel like I've played a ton of Cloudspire and there's so much more I could play, and I don't need expansions for it. I feel like they packed so much into that core box, not to mention the Grige expansion and that other expansion, which I always forget what it's called, just to add variability. But like, you don't even need that, and the game has like, you could play through all the co-op stuff, you could play through the whole solo campaign. Oh, you don't have the game at all, or Too Many Bones. Oh, all your stuff is on that order? Oh, okay. Cry away. Here, I'll send you some tissues, because I would be crying too. Okay, forget all that. Forget all that. Sorry, I thought you got all the Too Many Bones early, but you only got some of it, right? Only Undertow. Oh, it was just Undertow. Okay. My bad. Yeah, okay, cool. Cry away. I got you. Let's see here. Oh, gaming fights for TV time on the weekend with the kids. I get you. Never mind. Scratch that. Although we do enjoy your content as a family friendly, so I don't get to watch it. But I do get to watch it with my ear. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I try to keep it family friendly here. Might make drop a swear word the odd time. I'm sorry, but yeah. Some of the content we play is like kind of targeted at the teen or above audience, so I kind of keep that in mind, but we try to keep it pretty generally family friendly. And the adult jokes hopefully aren't picked up by young kids. Yeah, sometimes my potty mouth does get better at me. But that's with anybody, right? Don't forget to reload, yes. All right, back to the game. Sorry, I just noticed I look over and there's a whole bunch of chat and a few people showed up. I was in the game. I'm sorry. I just got lost in the game. It's a good thing, I guess. Means the game is pulling me in. Want to see where it goes. I'm excited. Reload. Any heals? No. We can leave Roland at 20 health for now, I think. He only needs 8 to be full. Unless I find something that we want to pick up. No, we don't care about filthy bandages. Yeah, we'll probably heal him anyway, just to clear some space. An ammo crate. Inside the crate you find a revolver, carbine, and shotgun shells. The police could certainly use these, but so could you! These are the kind of choices I expect in an Arkham Horror themed game. Yes, Takabra. Yes, Daze is gonna file a work injury claim for sure. Yeah, wait till the FedEx guys see that truck show up. They're like, oh, it's another truck from, oh, I forget the name again. What's that shipping, those procurement guys? Oh, I forget. I don't know why I forget. But anyways, they see another truck show up and they're like, oh, it's just some more board games to ship out. And then it's like a chip theory order. And they're like, ah, crap. And they're all like, God damn it. We have to get the good forklifts. We got to get the good forklifts out. Oh, Kate's here. Hey, Kate. No, we don't need to run the idea by Kate. But your name was brought up earlier, Kate. We were joking earlier when I was making some decisions in the game by myself. And I was trying to be quicker on some of them. And I was like, I'll just pick this one myself. And I was wrong. Then I picked again and I was wrong. And then the third option was correct. But when I looked over at the chat who was guessing, if I just would have waited for the delay, I would have guessed the correct answer. And then I joked I should really always wait for chat and suggestions on ones where we don't have tips. So it was I brought up the idea. I was like, wait, and then we were joking. Sorry, we were joking around who was more correct throughout the playthrough, and Bob had stats. Bob was said, you know, yesterday 1 for 9 and this kind of stuff. I was like, I'd be curious to know, and please do not go back through the videos, Kate. I was only joking, but I said it would be funny on a playthrough of this from the start, have a spreadsheet open, and we record anytime I make a choice, whether I'm correct or not. Anytime like Leonardo, Bob, you know, Yogi, anyone in the chat has been Velko, anyone suggesting things, and even if I don't choose it, like everyone's suggestions and who was right and who was wrong, and then we total it up at the end, and at the end of the playthrough we see who was the best guesser. Like, it would be useless data, but still funny to see. And then I think it was Bob brought up the idea that if Kate was here, we could have had that, but she's not here, so we can't do it. But it was something we had to think of from the very beginning. So don't do it. Don't do it. Please, Kate, don't do it. But anyways. But if you were here watching like the whole time, it would have been funny, you know, seeing the chat, what everyone's guessing. I would have asked for everyone to guess, and then we record, and it would be fun, and people would be like guessing all the time, wanting to see how it turned out. But yeah. It's not guessing, it's calculated suggestion. Oh man. So Sakabra went all in blind on Too Many Bones and Cloudspire in the Kickstarter. That's super impatient. Yeah, I remember you did that. I couldn't remember that it was just Undertow you got. My memory is obviously not the greatest. I thought you got the core set early. But then I remember we watched you playing Undertow stuff when you first got it. So like, I just forgot, but that makes sense. You got Undertow, Splice and Dice. Oh yeah, you had Splice and Dice already too. I knew that. Dart and Lab Rats. Yeah, see, I just forgot you didn't get all Too Many Bones. You still had Too Many Bones stuff missing. But I knew you had all that stuff. We talked about this stuff on streams and stuff, that you already played them, and I remember you commenting about how you found the Lab Rats and Dart and stuff. One of those weapons might be something special, Winky Face, says Jason. Yeah, here we are. I'm just delaying because you guys know what I want to choose. I want to just keep the stuff for myself. But if I bring it to the policemen, they might help me too, right? So I don't know. Is it good to be good? Oh, don't you dare blame me. Cover says, that was a lot of money for never playing anything. But I watched this guy's YouTube vid, something gaming table, then pulled the trigger. Yeah, I don't know who that is, but you should definitely not be just buying games based on some guy's playthroughs. That's so weird. I would never do that. It's good to be bad, yes. All right. Yeah, I can't do straw poll because I don't trust it anymore. It didn't work on us last couple times. But what do you guys want to see? Those who don't know, don't spoil it or anything. I'll go with the majority of chat. Should we get the ammo, bring it to Bring it to beat Cop Bob, or should we keep it for ourselves? We know it's a revolver, a carbine, sorry, and shotgun shells. I don't need any of that stuff. I have weapons. Let me, like, I can show you. No, I can't really. Be good for once, says Bob, or Matt. Sorry, Matt says be good, but sometimes it's good to be bad, says Bob. Feel the guilt. Mel's and some guy's gaming table. Thanks, Doc. Oh, man. These are hilarious. I don't know. Leonardo's saying be good. Jason's saying it'd be bad. It's good to be bad. Bob wants bad. Matt wants good. Bring to the police says Yogi. I feel like we're 3 good, 2 bad. Bob wants to keep the ammo. Just don't moan about not completing the secondary objective. Oh yeah. Hold on. Let's back up. We can get some more info, right? Oh yeah, secondary objective, help the policeman. I didn't know that. Or is it bad to be good? If it was Zoe, then you take the good route. Hold on, is that because she's religious, but then she's religious and killing monsters? Is that good or is that bad? I don't know. She hears voices? I don't know if that's good or bad. That's debatable. Oh, a secondary objective is help the crazed man, help the wife find her missing husband. But like, which direction? Would that have been the other direction I was going? I think that's what I should have been doing, was kept pushing the other way to find the husband and save the husband. But then I went back and now I'm here. But then this also for the secondary objective of helping the policeman. So I think I could have skipped this area, passed on that secondary objective, keep going forward, not find the husband. Maybe the husband is one of those like bodies on the ground that I keep ignoring, so I could miss that secondary objective. Man, I feel like I need to investigate more. Be good, says Philip too. Okay, we're just gonna be good. And Sakabra wants us to give. Yeah, let's just give. Let's be good. Let's do the objective. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. I didn't realize it was a secondary objective like that. We found some bullets. Maybe you feel better keeping that ammunition for yourself, but the police need it more than you. After all, the terrified citizens run to them for help, not you.
We better get these shells back to the boys in blue.
You are far too obliging, especially to a group of doomed police officers.
Uh-oh. Did we do bad because we're going to arm the police officers now, and then they're going to morph and be controlled? And now we're going to be fighting police officers who have bullets now that can shoot us? Oh no. Well, let's go see what's on the menu. The cafe sign. Below a chalkboard menu, you see a discarded item. If only you could reach it. I feel like this is a stretch. But then if we move it, can we reach it? Move or stretch? What do you guys think? Kate says, I see the help the police as secondary. Very clever. Very clever. Don't you call Bob the Beat Cop doomed, you old witch. Stretch. Oh, Stretch was wrong this time. Piece of crap. Alright, so yeah, see, they give us more bullets anyway. Oh. We wanted this to go to Rex. Here you go. Rex now has a 45. But we are going to... use this up on roll-in. Like, I'm a hoarder for sure here. We're gonna move. There we go. Actually, did I leave? Yeah, I didn't want to move the knife back there. That was not on purpose. Alright. Okay, so that was the bullets. I think we still need to deliver them though, right? Yeah, return the bullets to the policeman. Where is Bob? Bob the beat cop. Are you this way? I think you're this way, right?
Here's your ammunition, officer.
Thanks. This will help us take down more of those attackers, and buy time for more of the citizens to escape.
Okay. Sure. You know, let's... Okay, so that secondary objective is done. Now we gotta go find help the crazed man, help the wife find her missing husband, find the husband, save the husband. I hope we can still do that. Oh, I hear the chanting. Okay, so should I be like looking at these then? Because it could be the husband? But see, the sanity problem. That's why I stay away from the dead bodies. Shotgun shells. I don't need more shotgun shells. That was not worth it. Gotta reload, actually. That reminds me. Other than that, we're good. I think. No, we're good. He was... Oh, hold on, hold on. Please, she says, find my husband. I lost him in the crowd. We were trying to reach Jackson Square, which we heard was safe, but the last I saw of him, he was back the other way. What does that mean? Is he the guy lying on the ground that's dead over there? Trail to the body, right? Maybe? Do I just follow this? Follow the blood trail? Maybe the map? Map? Check the map. Oh, look at all the blood on the map. That's funny. Well, I mean, not funny, but... so funny. All the blood. Oh, I missed this too. Dead body. See, checking these dead bodies is stupid. But maybe one of them is the thing.
That must be the woman's husband.
Oh, there we go. Never mind.
Still
Husband is in a
alive?
brothel?
He must be very slippery.
He's surrounded. Let's help him.
Blinded. Maximum range shortened. So his range sucks now. Looks like. Yep. I really can only... Okay, so what we're going to do is do... I don't need to do the rifle. Let's do this guy. He's melee. Sure. Oh yeah, they should hurt each other, right? So if that's the case, can I move? Yeah, see, the fact he got blinded, that's huge. Oh, let's go, sorry. Yeah, I wish I could have shot the guy in the middle, because he could have hit two of them. But the blinded hurt. That was the problem. Oh no, yeah, sorry, domino effect. Oh, I'm being dumb. I'm being dumb. I should have known. Just shoot the first guy and we were good. Blinded by the light.
The creatures are dead. You're safe now. Ugh. Something's wrong.
One of those creatures got inside me. I don't know what to do.
How did they get inside you? How did they get inside you?
Still conscious. He must be unusual.
What were you doing that they got inside you?
If only I had the appropriate facilities and a living body to study him during the transformation.
You're sick, lady. You're sick.
He's turning into one of those creatures, isn't he?
All right. A man, probably the husband of the woman you found earlier, stands before you. He seems to be suffering. Help. One of those things crawled right down my throat. Okay. So he was hungry. He was hungry. He's been drinking. He's having a party. You know, Mardi Gras here. You know, you're drinking, beads are flowing. You just like, you know, you just grab whatever and you just eat it. And he ate one. And let me see, Bob's, you got blocked. Oh, another moderator. Okay, thanks, Mel. What don't you want to know? 1 in a million shot, Doc. Yes, Matt. Yes, Seinfeld. It was a 1 in a million shot, Doc. They always have the same story. Kill him or leave him. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna go back. Save the husband is a side quest, but then also is help the crazed man. But we don't have a way to save the thing, right? Or search for something? Like, is there some kind of antidote for that? Maybe? Let's check. Let's see if we can read about these things. What an astonishing transformation. The tentacles, thicker than legs, appear to have grown right out of the human torso, and that terrible slash across the shoulder gapes like an enormous mouth. The head is absent. The brain must have been drawn into the chest cavity. The flailing movements suggest a continued struggle between the human mind and its present bestial state. The new muscles and skin must be immensely strong to support such an unnatural configuration. What shall we call it? Reborn. Okay, that didn't give us a clue. Birthing. Birthling? These creatures, the birthlings, are a little more than pests, although some have demonstrated the ability to project a harmful fluid to targets outside their reach. Perhaps most dangerous of all is the manner in which they burst on death, inflicting damage all around. Firstborn. Alas, I had to contain the reborn before I was finished experimenting on the birthing that created it. After all, I didn't want to risk exposing myself to its transformational effect. Not yet, anyway. My well-meaning dupes provided the information they needed to understand these fantastic beings. At last, they have confirmed my hypothesis. Oh, birthling. As I thought, the birthlings seem to be designed to wriggle inside a human body, there to merge with the host and trigger the host with the most. An astonishing transformation. Okay, that's all the info we have. I don't know. Yeah, I think it said it was the husband, no? Or not? I don't know. I thought it was. Missing husband. The name is Missing Husband. It says missing husband. Oh, but it says a man, probably the husband of the woman. Probably the husband of the woman. By killing him, you're actually saving him? Alright. By well-meaning dupe, she means you. Yeah. Search the area, then kill? Okay, let's search the area. A dead body. Book of the Flesh Ward. This is like that defensive one, but we don't care. We've given up on spells in the game, I think. Maybe we need to pick a magic user on next time I play. And a police barricade blocks the open door of an apartment rented by Louis' assistant. Oh, we are in the exact same spot. I didn't even recognize the exact same area, but I guess it is. Apparently the authorities have begun investigating the murder. Like, I knew we were in the same, like, the French Quarter, Jackson Square, whatever. But I didn't put it together that this is, like, is it the same exact map? Yeah, Louis' store is, like, that white rectangle in the middle, right? That's cool, actually. That's cool. Talk to his wife first? Yeah, Matt, that's great. I'm gonna do that. Let's see if she has anything to say on the matter. If I can find where she's at. This guy dead? Yep. Ah, the damn sanity checks. I shouldn't even investigate. He was sitting up, though. He was sitting up. Daydreaming. Initiative slightly lowered, so Roland's not going to be shooting first as much. More dead bodies. I don't know. Am I going to find that one of these bodies is really the husband and I should just check them all? I don't know. Hey, you're alive. Crazed man sits in the street, his limbs twitching, his eyes open, wide in panic. The voices, he says, I hear them. They tell me such awful things. Things they insist I must do. Do you want to go ahead or wait? Go ahead or wait. I want votes in the chat. What do you guys want me to do? Go ahead or wait with the crazed man. Wait? Yeah, I don't think he should do the things that his mind is telling him. Wait, wait, wait. That's the crazed man in the mission. Oh yeah, it is, right? All right, well, we're doing what the chat says, so we're going with wait. Oh, that was right. Oh, this is like clue. So it's like this. We may have had clues for this stuff already. The man stares at you, his eyes flicking from side to side as he considers your words. Yes, he says, I mustn't do such bad things, but the voices. What change? What's missing? Which option now? What change or what's missing? Ah, it seems like everyone was saying wait. Except for Brian and Bob wanted to go ahead. What change? Okay, what change? The man grasps with sudden understanding. You're absolutely right. I must do as the voices tell me. And they tell me to kill you. Whoops. So this crazed man though is part of that quest. So like I'm not sure. Is it really the husband? I don't know, but we're gonna have to kill them anyway. No, Roland, you're gonna shoot the little gun. You're gonna shoot these little things so they blow up and hit this dude, who just punches, so I don't really care about him. Boom! Headshot!
There was nothing we could do for him.
Nothing we could do for him.
Let's make sure it doesn't happen to us.
Good point. We get a little sanity loss. But yeah, it made the noise that those were correct choices. Like, it made the correct choices noise, not the, the glass shattering, horrible sound. Well done. Well, yeah, well done, chat. Yeah, good choice. I think. But let's check. Yep, help the crazed man is good, and we killed the crazed man. That's all good. That's all good. So maybe saving the husband, like you're saying, is killing him. Yeah. Sure. Take some of that. Oh man, that's creepy. I like it. I like it, that's creepy.
You're still alive.
How fortunate for him. But it only means he'll die later.
I'm glad to see that ammunition helped.
You really saved my bacon. Listen, don't go any further this way. There's a bunch of monsters gathering in front of Jackson Square.
Thanks for the tip.
I have to warn the people heading this way. Good luck.
Okay, I need to not keep pushing the wrong way. So... I need to find out that direction we were going, where the husband was. Yeah, I don't want to go that way yet. But that's the way I need to eventually go, I think. The husband was like up near that door, right? The where the assistant was?
Linwit's shop seems to have escaped the havoc.
His magic wards must protect the place, even in his absence.
Oh, can we go loot his stuff? Yes, loot. Let's loot. Dolls of woven reeds, carved wood, polished stones, and other natural materials cover this table. Their African designs make you wonder whether they might be voodoo dolls. Various magic talismans, amulets, and fetishes lie upon the counter. You don't know their secrets, but you suspect they might hold real power. We get a tip from Roland. No harm, a little test, is there? The Book of Healing. I mean, I do like that one. It's very straightforward. Like reusable, but eventually it wears out just like bandages do. But whatever, we'll take it. In case we get like a good magic user for the last scenario. Oh shoot, I pressed the button too fast. All leather wallet filled with holy verses and small ritual objects. You can sense some preternatural power about the thing. Handling could trigger some unknown effect. Oh, +1 sanity gain. Okay, sure. For sure. Hold on. What else is it? There's something else in this room. No, there wasn't. Just the door. Strange trinket. You spot the weird trinket Lanwi warned you not to touch on your earlier visit. He's not here to prevent you now. Test or examine? Test or examine? I got too excited from all the loot. Yes, happy trigger finger. Preternatural. Or preternatural? Preternatural. Examine? Alright, I'm going with Matt's answer first to suggest. And Matt, you're correct. What did that do? I don't know. It unlocked something, but it didn't give us anything. So I have a feeling it'll affect us later somehow. That's cool if it does. Yep, it's okay to rob the guy now, blind now that he's dead. Or is he still alive and we just ticked him off by touching his stuff and he's going to come back and haunt us? Alright, so we need to find the husband, who was this direction, I believe. Yep. Here, let's walk super fast. I don't get blood on my shoes here. Up here, I think, right? Yep, there he is. Okay, now what are we doing? Are we doing the kill? The whole idea was look around, then come back and kill him, right? That was the idea. Is that saving him? I think that's saving him based on what we know. It's not letting me interact. Oh, come on. Oh, I clicked too fast again. I was trying to... There's nothing you can do for the infected man. You leave him to... No, I didn't want to leave him. No. Oh, I misclicked. I misclicked.
Please.
Let's just leave him.
No, kill him.
Indeed, such an anomalous subject must be preserved. You've made the judicious choice for science, my friends.
Oh, so bad. So bad. She likes the choice I made. That's why it's bad.
We should at least tell his wife what happened.
No, I should have killed him. Oh, so bad. I was trying to click, it wouldn't let me investigate, even though this symbol was there. So I started moving around him and tapping the button. And I just tapped too quickly. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay, maybe we can change our mind. No. Yeah, that's bad. Well, we'll see. Maybe it's gonna be an added enemy in a fight or something. Evil lady said you did good. Okay.
Look out! There's another of those
There he
creatures
is. There he
behind
is.
us.
Yep, that's him. That's the guy we just left. We're stupid.
Oh no.
I mean, I'm stupid. You guys are fine. I would have killed him for sure, though. Yeah, it's just creating an extra fight. That's all. But we failed the side objective, probably. Watch him. Yeah. Nice. Critical. Good job, Rex. Good job. Good call on the Colt. Good call. Critical, look at this. Got some dead eyes over here. This is nice. Gotta go make tea for the kids now. Thanks for entertaining the stream, guys. Might catch up with the archive over the weekend. Thank you, Gaming Refresher. Appreciate you joining live. Just appreciate in general watching the channel, live or not. Thank you so much. All the investigators must pass 2 sanity checks. Mythos, no. Premature clicking, you hate to see it. I got excited. All right, I got excited. Okay, where were we? What were we doing here? This guy not move? Oh yeah, he did. He got shot. There we go. Fatality. Roland wins. That'll leave a mark. Haha, funny guy, funny guy. All right, let's reload. We forgot to reload. We didn't expect to get ambushed, even though we left the guy to mutate behind us. Idiot. That's good. That's good. That's good. This one's not cool. Oh wait, now. Oh yeah, let's go talk to the wife. Maybe we still can complete. You still complete the side objective, I think. It's just because we still killed him. It just you added an extra fight to it and made it more difficult. No, not this way. Not this way. He's like over here somewhere. Oh, this is the other side. Green and brown, clear bottles of liquor litter the ground here. Apparently, the residents of New Orleans care little about prohibition laws, especially during Mardi Gras celebration. Under the bottles, you find a piece of paper on which is written gin, lime, and soda. Must be a recipe. That's our recipe for the scenario, I think. No, not in here. What am I doing? Oh, we already know this place. Yes, Brian. Yes, I did. Well, no comments. You stay out of this. Careful, Brian. Yes, careful, Brian. All right. She's this way, I think. Yep, she's right here. Is she this glitched missing person that should be here? That's 2 floating dots. Oh, a medical book. No. There's another dot there. Can we interact with it? Oh, there's another dot there. I think this is her, no? Or am I in the wrong? Oh, see, I have it. This is frustrating. Yeah, see? She's here. She's standing right here. Wife with missing husband. The frightened woman looks helpful as you approach. Have you found my husband? Don't tell her is the only option. The poor woman looks so pitiable you decide not to tell her the horrible truth. Doesn't look like anything to me.
He was surrounded, but we dealt with those creatures.
Well, that would suck if I didn't realize this game had some bugs like this, or we'd be just walking around forever and never finding her. Thankfully, there's multiple floating dots there.
Unfortunately, he was hurt, so he couldn't return with us.
A calculated half-truth. You have hidden depths, my friend.
Oh, there she is. She was just using her invisibility spell. My bad. Oops, let's go. All right, all the secondary objectives are complete. Let's get to Jackson Square now. It's the invisible. She was the invisible woman. Then she realized we were okay, so she reappeared. Not this direction. We need to go this direction. Oh, we're not. Oh. Heal up, rolling a little bit. Oh, look at this. I don't care about his body. Ready for this? I'm just gonna take a 2-minute break. Obviously, all this excitement has me going. I need to run to the restroom, so I'll be back. Guys are funny. Let's see. Yep, Bob, I do know. I do know the whole premature clicking thing is going to run and run. Oh, man. Yeah, and Leonardo definitely is correct. Although in Rob's defense, the game is pretty bad at registering the click there. Even if you're close, sometimes the icon will not trigger. Yeah, it happens a lot, actually. And I'm at the point where I'm just kind of like frustrated with it. I just keep smashing a button, which I should have done. Hey, Cynthia. Welcome, welcome. Those are funny. Your goal is to kill time. You've triumphed. Nope. Nope. Okay. All right, let's do it.
Even if you could defeat us, you would achieve nothing.
How does that goat-faced horror even talk?
Taking control of this little city is but a tiny fraction of our preparation for her arrival.
What are you talking about? Who is her?
You pawns began this journey thinking she was dead. But soon she will become the gate. All shall be born from her mansion in Arkham. The dark young shall rise!
It's talking about Professor Tillinghast.
What the?
Is he saying she's alive after all?
Yeah, shub niggurath.
Ia, shub nigurath!
We need to get back to Arkham.
You're already too late.
Shut up, you old bag.
We have to finish here first. We can't abandon these people.
All right. So they're all melee, except the little guy in a white suit over there, whatever. He's got a butcher or a meat cleaver. Only 18 health, so maybe we should take him out first. And we see Beat Cop Bob there seems to be turned. What do you have to say about that, Bob? How can you explain that? What were you eating? I gave you those bullets. What were you eating after that? Yeah. Drop the meat cleaver. And now they're just melee, so we just let them walk in the fire here. And then I feel like the goat spawn is gonna be worse, but let's just take this guy out first, I guess, or work on him first. Right in the kisser. We're about to see Rob kill Bob the Beat Cop again. Yes, Cynthia. Yes, we are. As you can see, I'm prioritizing Bob now over a giant goat spawn monster. It just seems to be the thing. Seems to be the right play. Oh, let's pull out the shotgun for this Bob. Roland's blinded. That's not good. He's our range guy, but they're close enough, I think. Nice critical Overwatch shot. Another critical Overwatch shot, and Bob is down. Bob is down, I repeat. Beat Cop Bob is down. Excellent. Alright, it's goat monster time. Possible to reach him, yeah. See, here's the problem. So Roland is like amazing with all the action points, doing multiple shots, but we're gonna have to move up a bit. We have 3 shots left, so we'll just pump one into him. Nice critical shot, and then we will Overwatch him. This is melee, should still need to move, but I am standing in their little ritual circle, so maybe that's a bad thing. If that is, that's amazing if they interact that into the positional awareness here of the game. 3, and then... yeah, let's just shoot. 10 critical, nice. Then we're gonna move. Or no, we'll stay. And we'll just Overwatch him, because he can reach him. Even though he's the melee guy, but this is all... I love how it's just letting us like use the guns later in the game. I like how it's just freed us up. You can still pump a shotgun shell into him. 14 critical, yeah! And he moves, and he gets shot. He's down to 2, he's down to 2. Get him, Rex. Oh, what's he doing? Oh, that was Rex's shot. Or was it? Roland. Put him down.
It's down for the count, I think.
The police can look after the survivors. Let's go back to Arkham.
There we go. That was it. Achievement unlocked. Mardi Gras festivities. Okay. All our secondary objectives done. So Roland came out with 2 traumas. Rex, nothing. Agatha, nothing. Oh, sorry, Brian. I didn't see Brian. Had to leave. See you later, Brian. Yeah, we blame Sacabra for the ongoing joke here. Roland will turn into a goat. Happens to the best. Combat does seem easy. Like I was saying before, I ranted about it earlier, Jason, how it just seems like fine. Like, you just take more damage, just means you switch characters. I don't know. I'm sure you can get punished harder if you're not figuring it out, but yeah, just using up guns. We have enough ammo. I'm just using it up. It makes the battles way easier when you just use ranged attacks for everything. Not easy, it's relaxing. Yeah, that's true.
After such a long and twisted journey, it's time for a homecoming. Come, my friends. Let us end where we began, in my Arkham mansion.
Yes, back to her mansion. Full circle. And it's called A Mother's Embrace. It's all making sense now. She was trying to be a mother, giving birth to alien babies. So based on being in multiple mansion scenarios, which characters, what kind of words, I don't remember. But we can take 3. And I wish Roland wasn't so beaten up, but it's fine, it's fine. I mean, we could just roll with the 3 that haven't been hurt. Oh, Bob's got a message held for review here. Okay, got it. Thoughts? Like, I don't know. It says there's only one way to see this horrible journey through to the end. You must return to Professor Tillinghast's home in Arkham. You don't dare imagine what horrors you will face in her mansion of madness. I get it. Mansions of madness. Oh. Zoe, Rex, and Agatha. All right. Yeah, as always, feels like Zoe needs to be brought along. Rex and Agatha. Rex and Agatha. Done. Ooh, look at all the goodies. Okay. Zoe is going to take a wrench, but a better wrench. Okay, but we're also going to give her a ranged weapon, even though we're going to find ranged weapons. I feel like we take these guns. Ruin soon, ruin soon. Yeah, like who cares? Let's just take one of these. They're cheap. And then Rex, we want, he's a melee guy. We'll give him a nice new pipe if we have one. Oh, I dropped one behind, didn't I? I only have one pipe left. I think there was a... I think there was an achievement, something to do with like filling up your inventory or something. Which would be funny if I can do that by just spreading out items. Because it's almost full. Sorry, bear with me. I'm trying to just fill up spaces in my inventory. Oh, no, it just keeps going to another row. Oh, I thought there was something. There is something with a certain amount of items in your inventory. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, I think it's have 35 items maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it'll pop. Maybe it won't. Okay, anyways. We're going to take the bandages. Okay. So let's just take... four of them. Got to take Zoe for the last scenario. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's funny. I backed this a couple of years ago when it was Mansion of Madness base game. Yeah, same here. I added it to my wish list when it was Mansion of Madness Mother's Embrace. A little disappointed they went a different direction, but the game still looks entertaining. I think all they did was do a name change. It still feels like it's heavily Mansion of Madness, the board game, inspired for sure. I think they just realized Mansion of Madness doesn't have the appeal for the name that Arkham Horror does. But I could be wrong. Like, I remember there were early trailers, and some of it looked the same. You can go find the trailers of when they were showing it was Mother's Embrace, like Mansion of Madness. And some of the stuff looks similar. But, I mean, everyone knows Arkham Horror. That Arkham Horror in general, all the Arkham Horror line, Arkham Horror LCG, all that stuff has sold more, I'm sure, than copies of Mansion of Madness, the board game. So if you're looking for, like, name appeal or whatever... Oh, 75 items is the achievement. Oh, thank you, Yogi. Okay, never mind then. I thought it was like 30-something, or maybe it's just fill up. But it keeps going. I thought it was almost full. That's why I tried that. But it's got to keep going. But I mean, if we were being smart, we would have just kept grabbing filthy bandages and spreading them out, maybe. And that would have done it. But whatever. I'm good. Okay, so let's... lead pipe. I'm just going to take that, I think. Or do you think we can just... Yeah, I don't know, we'll just take this. Who cares? I think you get to 75 real fast if we just went into every scenario empty-handed. And they give you enough stuff, I feel like you could make it work. You just have a lot of sanity loss from using filthy bandages instead of regular ones. Yeah, it always gives us stuff, so like whatever. I don't even use any of the revival stuff or the coffee or the caffeine or whatever that often.
Welcome home, my dear friends.
To think it all began when the professor invited me here. This mansion seems more sinister now. The Lord works in mysterious ways.
Let's find Professor Tillinghast and stop her.
Yes, please come and join me. Together we shall marvel at the gifts of Shub-Niggurath.
We should make sure we're prepared before we head into the house.
So just search is what it's saying. Among the flowers lies a letter addressed to you. My dear friend, when I first invited you here on that fateful day, it was to extend an invitation to join our glorious calling. Make you one of us. Among all my many associates, you would surely appreciate the honor of being among the first to experience the next evolution of humanity that brought by her glory. Alas, you have proven unworthy of my faith. At every turn, you have rejected her beauty, destroyed her blessings, yet it is not too late to repent your mistakes. You can still join me, Wilhelmina Tillinghast. So the cool part is, if you notice in the story, Zoe made a comment about, you know, coming to deliver the meat the first time she was called there, but I didn't have to pick her for this scenario. So like, they definitely have like lines of pre-recorded dialogue for like every character to handle this, like these little story moments, which is kind of cool. So it makes me interested. Like, I'm going to definitely watch at least part of another playthrough. I want to see someone who's picked a different character. You know, maybe they pick a different character for the final scenario than they picked for the first scenario. So, like, how does it tie that in? Or do they just not mention it? And, you know, they just have some generic lines like, let's get her, you know, that kind of stuff, instead of referring back to, like, day one of the first scenario, you know? Kind of neat. Like, that it's probably, like, a little complex, like, you know, little flow chart of all the different options and sayings for each character who's involved, because they leave it open. You could pick from one of 7 characters, and then each scenario, like, we could have picked anyone from those characters we had. On the bench is a worn sheet of paper on which someone wrote something. Raindrops obscure a few words here and there. I'm gonna read it. Oh, we just had another achievement pop. I don't know if we found all the recipes. But I am curious, actually. One sec. Bring up Steam and see if we can. Yep. We opened Kitchen of Madness. Find the recipe in every scenario. Yeah, we just got it. 5% of players have this achievement. Do we get any other cool ones? There's still 3 hidden achievements remaining that we don't know about. But there was 5 when I looked the first time, but I didn't look before playing the game, so we may have unlocked some other hidden ones that I don't know about. But there's ones: No Time to Rest. Use the same investigator for every scenario of the game. Placebo. Use a Radithor on an investigator without any conditions. Coffee Addict. Use bromo coffee when your action points are full. Addiction Kills. Commit suicide by smoking a cigarette. That's the one I think is hilarious. Hoarder. Have 75 items in your office chest at one time. I'm surprised I didn't get even close to that one. It's because I keep bringing too much stuff in, though. Instead of coming empty-handed and just gather. That's something on a next playthrough I would try. Yeah, that's cool. There's 3 hidden that we don't know what they are. But that's fun. I like that kind of stuff. Alright, see? We got a revolver, sure. Let's just throw it here. Bullets, which we'll need if we're using these type of guns. So even if you came empty-handed here, you get a gun, some bullets. I don't know if there's anything else. We already looked here? Did we look here? I think so. The Book of Rack. So a spell with some damage, sure. Even though we'll never use that for her. Oh, Some more barrels to loot. Yeah, see? Oh, I have to go over here, maybe? There we go. Next to the basement are boxes of barrels. You hear something moving in there and can only imagine what it hides. Tillinghast must have brought back some of those small creatures from the bayou. That crazy... Alright. Oh, here we go. See? Like, you could have came here with nothing. That's why sometimes this game feels way too easy. It's like, yeah. You just kind of do whatever. Sure. Like, bullets, no problem. I could have been using up all my bullets. They always give you more bullets. As long as you search, right? But I find in this game, I think if you don't search that often, you avoid a lot of the sanity problems. So, like, you just would have left stuff, and you just use what you've gathered early in the game, maybe? I don't know. Yep. Well, maybe we can get that Bramo coffee achievement in this one. Yep, melee weapons, no problem. Done. Greenhouse, door is locked. Alright. I think we're good. Being a hoarder is not something to aspire to, Rob. Listen. I know that, I know that. You sense the presence of a terrifying being. Are you sure you want to proceed? Yeah, Yorick is an option.
Not another one of those monsters!
At the start, though. At the start of the game, we could have picked Yorick to play the game with, but we didn't get a chance to play him later. So there's definitely replayability in this. Because out of the 7 starting characters, I don't think we met a single one later. So you pick one to start with, then you meet like 5 or 6 others along the way. I'm assuming those 5 or 6 others are the same no matter who you start with. But who you start with could be is stronger, has different stats at certain things. It might be stronger, weaker, whatever, have different abilities, different resistances and stuff, which is cool. I kind of want to go back to the start screen again and look at all those characters now that I understand the game more. Because at the start, we just went with, like, who is cool, and we know Zoe's. Zoe's obviously super cool. So.
Not just another one. This one is different. This one is the professor herself.
There you are at last. Yes, I am quite different from those ordinary reborn. I am her chosen, her nearest worshipper. Soon you will join me in her adulation. Soon you will understand her cosmic grandeur, and together we will sing...
Yeah, she was very nice to leave us all that stuff outside, yes. How convenient.
Ia, Shub Niggurath.
Oh, we fight her outside? I thought we were going to get to go in the mansion. I feel ripped off. I want to go inside. Look around. Have some fun. Solve some mysteries. Scooby-Doo style. It's like that's over. Well, I mean, we want to smash her, but she's melee. She'll just come to us, so why not just shoot at her for now with Zoe? Critical. I'm down with that. We don't have enough to shoot her again, but that leaves us with an Overwatch option. I do love that little Overwatch. Nice critical. All about the criticals. No critical. Another critical. Oh, no, look, when your HP is low. Yeah, I see Jason saying she probably runs away when her HP is low. Have you played this already? We do get to go to the greenhouse. Now this is a Mansion of Madness scenario right here.
What?
Look at that.
What is that abomination?
That's hot.
Is that thing Professor Tillinghast?
At last, my promised maternity is nigh. Behold my transcendent child, and become free.
She's just a baby. Well, it would have been pretty sad if she just died 1 minute into the scenario. I agree. Her health and stuff was like, okay, this is a joke because we just killed guys that are like the same health super fast. Oh yeah, I gotta take my coffee.
Yeah, Shubnigra.
What has she become? It's unspeakable.
It's like it has multiple areas to hit, actually. Yeah. Yep, she's up in the front, still 15 health, and then it's got 45 health for the monstrosity behind her there. All right, so who's holding the caffeine stuff? Right here. Let's do... Zoe's going to take some coffee while we chill here. Yep, we got the achievement, Coffee Addict. There we go, it just popped. It's funny. All right, let's just... I don't know. They're both melee, so I'm assuming this thing's going to move. Oh, the Dark Young. Nice. Let's kill her, though. Maybe killing her is what you want to do first? Or is that, like, going to anger it and then it gets worse? Like, I don't know. There's probably a way to do this, but I'll just shoot her. She's lower health. Oh, only 5. Overwatch. Yeah, let's just try to finish her off, I think. Merge Tillinghast is this. There's the critical. Oh, she's gone. Now it's a bubbling stack of eggs on the front there, I think. Maybe that was bad to do that. Maybe that was bad. I don't know. Overwatch. One damage with the rifle. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah, see? She just comes back. She healed for 15, so killing her is not the play. Because even when she was dead, hitting it did, like, no damage. Maybe. Oh, it makes babies. Awesome. Makes babies. Oh. So killing her is not the play, I think. She just comes back, right? So... I think we just hit the... The big monster lost those HP. Oh, did it? Did it drop? Yeah, it's at 29, right? What was it, 45? She revived her, and her health is down. Okay. Yeah, because it was 45, right? You need to kill her. Okay, so I was right. I didn't notice the HP switch. Yeah, I didn't notice the HP switch there. Thank you. Yeah, I did the... Okay. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the HP on the big guy. I was so focused on her. Okay. So, I mean, like, I'll just shoot her, ignore the little guys, as we did in that one scenario at the end. And critical. Let's just shoot these things in the front. Oh, they're ranged, though. They won't move. Bolt government ruined. Okay. Kill one little guy. It will kill the other. Yeah, true. True. All right. But we can't unless I can hit one with a wrench. Nope. Nope, I can't. Yeah. We'll just Overwatch. Oh no, we don't want to Overwatch with the wrench. Yeah, let's just shoot one of the little guys. If you have anything to say about it, contact me from the other side. little quotes. Yeah, it's not close enough to hit Rex. That's good. Ah, okay. Yeah, I see. I see. It even shows it there, the damage and the healing at the same time in the animation. Oh, he just hurts himself from moving. Oh, no, I shot him. I shot him. He only gets 1 damage that way. Oh, man, look at this beast. Yeah, he got Overwatch shot, but it only takes off 1. Oh, and he stomps and hurts us from that distance. 1 more and Mythos event happens. So I think if we just kill her now, we're good. Oh. But Zoe no longer has a gun because it's ruined, so... Raid? I mean, I could just go melee with her. But then I gotta get right up in the beast. But, I mean, that's kind of what Zoe's thing is, right? Let's see if we can reach. That's 3. And then if we... No. Yeah, she doesn't have enough. So, we're just gonna go back with Zoe. And we'll just trade and get her a gun, I think. Oh, we're not allowed to trade with Rex? We're not close enough? Oh, I didn't realize you had to be close enough. That's fine, that's fine. Let's just go a little closer. And we'll trade. And we'll just get her the rifle, I guess. He's going to come closer anyway. We'll be able to hit him. So, unless we kill her right now. But again, Zoe's going to just chill. We might not be able to do it here. Might be another way I could have done that by taking a pistol that was cheaper. But that's okay. Love the sound effects in this game. So good. So good. Not enough. Not enough. Oh no. Oh no. Meh. That's not bad. Okay, that's... Yep, three little goobers. Mythos effect. Move distance lowered in combat to the end of the fight. Ah, we got guns. We're good. We got the guns. Oh, he's got a... I just tuned in and that's one nasty looking beastie. Yes, Tara, yes. Punch out Cthulhu. Go Zoe. Wipe time. Alright. So I assume we just shoot her. Like, let's... Unless... I mean, Zoe is right beside these little monsters. She could destroy them, but... I feel like Zoe takes the final shot here. If we assume it's the final shot, if we can focus on Merge Tillinghast. Okay. Let's move a little bit away from these guys. No, I can't really get far away from them, but whatever. Okay, Rex. You're gonna just shoot this one. Yeah, it's not even close enough to damage the other one. That's fine. That's fine. There might be another stage to this though, right? So in that case... I can't reach? Oh, I need to be closer. think it's better to do this. Do a little heal, just in case, just in case. Especially if I leave Lily's weenies alive. Let's see, let's see. Oh. It still has 1 health left. It still has 1 health left. It still healed her, but only had so much left to give. So she's only 11. So I feel like we still have to kill this thing with like a shot. Oh, is it running? No, it's just moving. So gross. Oh, that's some good damage. Oh, it kills those things too. That's funny. Oh, and they blow up. Zoe's at 4. No! Oh, achievement unlocked. Matricide. So we did win? Oh, because it hurt itself from that thing blowing up, right?
I'm so sorry. What began as scientific curiosity became obsession. That obsession led to madness. And the madness consumed me. The things I have done, I know they are unforgivable. You did the right thing, my friends. Please do what you must to ensure no one ever follows my unspeakable example. Arkham is safe, but at what price?
Oh, achievement unlocked, the end. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So Lucky Hammers, whoever they are. Lots of French names. Are they located in Montreal? Or a lot of other development studios are located, maybe? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, Bob's right. It says, well, that was worth $20 of anyone's money. Yeah, the game beat itself. That was super cool. Yeah, they're the developer, Lucky Hammers, right? We saw their logo at the beginning. Are they out of Montreal? I feel like they're out of Montreal based on all these French names. Oh, they shut down in 2019? Oh, so they didn't finish the game. They started the game. That's why there was 2 studios. So if these guys started the game in 2019, or earlier, sorry, in like probably 2017, 2018, yeah, see, Artifact Studio probably came in and took over and finished the game. Oh, they are in Canada. That's awesome. But it looks like a bunch of more French names, maybe, or not. Yeah, so a new studio took over, and maybe they changed the direction of the game a little bit there. So maybe the other guys were taking too long or inefficient. So Asmodee probably shut them down. These guys. So Pierre Ortolan. He's the jerk that shut down the other studio and hired the new studio. He's the guy in charge. He fired them all. Get out. And the accountant, Christoph Robin, that was the one who came up with all the calculations to prove that they were not efficient. So he can be blamed also. Oh, I shouldn't be laughing. That's bad. Yeah, we're watching credits. We're watching credits. I'm waiting for that end scene. I'm in the theater for a Marvel movie, and I'm just waiting for that end scene. That felt like not the biggest ending. Oh, we see who is involved from FFG. head of studio, Andrew Navarro, who now works for Chip Theory Games. Corey Canezia, who now has his own studio under Asmodee. Arkham Horror Story Group. Matt Newman's there. He's no longer Matt Newman. Oh, here's the voice actors by role. I don't know any of those voice actors, but that's cool. Voice director, Wyatt Bowen. Lionbridge, whoever Lionbridge is. I didn't see their name anywhere before. They're the testers. Test managers, test leads. So they're the ones that let all the bugs get through. FQA, localization. Player Research Keyword Studio. Man, there's quite a few people involved in this game. Quite a few little studios and stuff. I didn't assume that from the way the game started out. Oh, Leonardo says around 70 employees lost their job at Lucky Hammers. Yeah, that's the problem with games, right? That switch development studios or going in development hell, they call it, where it gets delayed and then moved around and people get laid off, then they try again. And when eventually the game comes out, it's just not as originally was envisioned. Sometimes it comes out as a very bad game. It's rushed. They just try to quickly, recover their lost time and effort in the game and just deliver anything. And it usually becomes junk. I think they did okay with this. I think it's fine. And Velko says, well, I had fun watching this, regardless of the flaws. It was worth a price. It was worth a price of a lunch. Yeah, I mean, like, there is replayability. Like, we could start a new game, and it just starts a new game.
Move aside, boys. It's my turn.
So those who weren't here at the start, we played with Zoe, but we could have played with Jenny Barnes, Harvey,
That's my cue to play.
Jim
I'm
Culliver,
ready to investigate.
Kate Winthrop,
I'm prepared.
Safina Rousseau,
It's my time in the spotlight.
William Yorick,
It's my...
I heed the Lord's call.
or Zoe. So yeah. So I bet there's an achievement for beating the game with all of them, like all 7 maybe. That's one of them. But yeah, I don't know if I'd want to spend the 12 or 15 hours going through the whole thing again multiple times just to do that. But curious. I'm just going to look at the achievements again, see what I got there at the end. Because that matricide, right? That was like a cool one for the mother actually killing herself, I think. Still says there's 3 hidden, but hold on, let me go back. Let me see. Well, if I refresh it, oh, there's only 1 hidden left that I don't know. Matricide. Kill the dark young with a birthling explosion. There were a couple boss fights with little birthlings, right? So maybe one of the hidden achievements is letting a birthling kill another boss. There was one called Gotta Pee, Visit an Outhouse. Oh, man. Yeah, that's cool. Mass murder. Kill 3 opponents in a single investigator's turn. Okay, we got that one. That's cool. Yeah, in the end, save Arkham from the Dark Young. Yeah, we did it. I don't know. That was cool. That was cool. I don't know. I like it. I think it's neat. It's definitely worth the money. Bought it pre-ordered, 20% off. I think it's still on sale. At least it was. They added a couple days to the sale, which they always do. Asmodee Digital always does that. Pre-order, you'll get it at a discount. And then it launches and they're like, you can still buy it at a discount for another week, Like, it's like, oh, you could just wait for reviews. Like, so FOMO. Yeah, I've seen worse bugs too on millions of dollars of $1 million projects. For sure. This is like a small game and, like small budget, I'm sure. But yeah, not bad. And Leonardo, see you later. Thank you for joining us for this playthrough. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It was fun. It's definitely fun. Yeah, for $20, definitely okay. See you in the Sleeping Gods playthrough. Oh yeah, we'll see you there. Leonardo, see you there. I like the fact they gave Cthulhu a credit. Oh, did they? I didn't even notice that. I didn't notice that. That's cool. Velko says, how about EA for killing amazing studios for no good reasons? It just happens, right? It just happens. Yeah, but EA, I think they do it for just like, they just get them to do some work. And if, they're just like, we have thousands of studios. Like, if you don't want to do the job right, like, boom, we just throw you away. Cyberpunk. We're not going to talk about Cyberpunk. That one, man, for how long that game took to develop, I'm shocked at what they came out with. That studio is all about the inefficiencies, I think. All about the inefficiencies. If it took that long and it was still, the game came out that way and they had to rush it and still wanted to delay it longer, but just felt, let's release it. We need money.
There's no time like the...
I heed the...
Well. Jason says the game looks pretty good. Would be nice if you could increase the difficulty. It's my only complaint from what I see. Yeah, my only real complaints would have been nice for more than one save slot, so I could, go through with another character even while I have one on the go and maybe try some things in different scenarios. The fact that I can't go back and try other scenarios one-off seems kind of weird. I don't know if you can fail a scenario really and then switch up your investigators. It's like now I have to I have to take notes and remember who I took in scenarios and who I take again. Because it did mention how you might want to take certain characters in certain scenarios, but I'm not going to remember. I'm not going to remember exactly, who was the best at searching what. But yeah, the difficulty is a super chill game, super easy game. Just play it through, enjoy the story. There's no challenge to it really. That's how I feel. Or I just figured out the way to beat it pretty easy. I don't know. It just felt like no matter what I did, yeah, even on the scenarios when I didn't bring the right characters, I had tons of scenario hit me. I found tons of trauma. Still beat the scenario. Still, won battles pretty easily. They always are throwing guns and healing and weapons and stuff at you. It's like you have too much stuff. Now going through the game again, trying to get that achievement of playing the same character every scenario, there are ways to make it more challenging for yourself. Just keep playing people that have traumas. Just going again. Going again with a person that has 3 traumas and they get a 4th and a 5th and a 6th trauma, it's going to make those traumas even worse. And just keep doing that over and over again. Keep taking the same characters through the whole story if you can. That's how you make it more challenging for yourself, I think. Yeah, one save slot is so weird in 2021. Why? I tried when it was continue a game, I tried to start a new game, but it said you will lose your current save. And I was like, wait, what? I just want to start over and try another character. Maybe I don't like the character I'm playing with, but maybe I want to play it later. Yeah, it's kind of weird. So you have to play through the whole story or just wipe your game and start again, which I'm sure they'll update that. I'm sure they'll change it. Oh, Doc saying CD Projekt Red was a conflict between dev and sales. They used to be driven by dev. That changed with the success of Witcher. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. But Witcher I know was kind of buggy and stuff, and it took a long time for them to patch it and develop it and all that, and everyone was like, it's going to be the same. It's not like they've improved in that respect. But yeah, it makes sense. At some point, they're just we need to capitalize on the, John Wick hype there of Keanu Reeves attached to the game. Let's hit it while it's hot and just sell copies, right? Make a ton of money. We'll fix the problems later, kind of like they did with The Witcher, right? They refined The Witcher, came out with new additions, beefed it up, made that game more solid. Which again, I've only played a couple hours of The Witcher. That's a game I would love to play through in the future at some point. I don't know if I do it on the channel, but yeah, that's a game that I have. I have it. I bought an all-in kind of game of it. I just never took the time to play it yet. Yeah, I know Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk are from CD Projekt Red. Yeah, I do know that. I just forgot their name, the development studio's name. But once I saw CDPR from Doc, I remembered. Now they're being sued. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense because they lied to people. They told people this would be a PS4 and an Xbox One game, and it's built from the ground up for those. It'll work great. And then people bought those games, and they were just unplayable. They were lied to. When you can tell they put more work on the PC version. Having a beefy PC makes all the difference to Cyberpunk. I have over 100 hours in the game and love it. I just feel the PC version and being beefy, that's fine, but I feel like the PC version, they just play tested more. I feel like they play tested that more. They didn't put enough effort into play testing the older versions and, making sure it ran on them. They just cared less about it. They wanted to just show the game on the highest end hardware and make people want to buy it based on trailers and looks and stuff. And I hate when companies do that, when they tell people on review channels, you can only review it on this, can only show footage from this, system or only play the first hour on this system and that's all you can talk about in your videos, like through NDAs and stuff, I think that's super sketchy. Super sketchy. I don't like the way the industry has gone that way in video games. PS4 version should have never been released. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, Yogi, I was thinking that too, but it comes down to making money as a company, right? When you even today, you look at the install base, right? PS5 and Xbox One X, those like just came out and they're hard to get. And they've only had like 1 or 2 print runs, you know, kind of thing of them, or manufacturer runs, whatever you want to call it. So the majority of people, even like a couple years into a new console life cycle, a new generation, still the majority of people are still playing on the last gen console and games are still coming out for it. They're still able to play the popular games, you know, all the sports games, the Call of Duties, all that stuff still come out on the old consoles because it has a bigger install base. So it's like, why not keep your game on the older consoles as long as it's like playable? But it wasn't. That was the problem. But they're not going to they should have just canceled those versions, focused on the future. But then all the money invested in that project for over the years, they need to make some of that back. And they thought the majority of pre-orders for the game are on the older systems. Let's just cash in on that, deliver the product they pre-ordered for. But I think it's the problem they took too many pre-orders at the wrong time and then the delays. That was like, it's mismanaged like from years ago. I think bad decisions were made in the past, like many years ago, that they stuck to. They should have like, yeah, I don't know what they should have done. It's hard because you don't want to just tell everyone, sorry, we're canceling all your pre-orders who pre-ordered on PS4, which is like, you know, I don't know how much percent it was, but it was high. And tell you know, most of the people that pre-ordered it, sorry, you're not getting the game. You have to either upgrade your PC, buy a PS5, which you can't find anywhere, or an Xbox One X. And that would be another nightmare, right? Game engine can't run on the PS4, Xbox One. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, right? They should have made 2 different versions, maybe. Whatever version they were working on the Xbox One and PS4, maybe they should have split off. And they kept developing the game with limitations, less characters, less interactions, less going on in the game. And made a version of the game that they advertised like 8 or 9 years ago, whatever it was. And kept developing that with a different studio or different people. Staying in contact, obviously. You still have to have the management over top of it. And then on the new fancy version, you know, add in the extra stuff, you know, make the graphics better, add in more cars driving around and, you know, more people and more AI and all that stuff. And then, you know, it comes out, there's 2 versions. So maybe some people will still play the version they bought. And that was, you know, they were told it would be. And then there's people that buy the new one. But then there's people who just upgrade later when they want. Maybe they give a coupon or a discount to those who have the lesser version on the PlayStation 4 or Xbox One. I don't know. There's ways that could have been handled better for sure. That's all. I just don't know what the right answer is, but who knows? That's just a mess all around. Elko says, I'd be confident buying a game you design, Rob. You're very honest about everything. I appreciate that, Velko. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'd design a game. I don't know if I would want to go through that process. I like playing games too much to want to design a game. And when you see behind the curtain, sometimes it ruins things, right? It ruins things. Once you know too much about something, kind of ruins the magic a little bit. Ale just arrived just in time. And I'm sure I'm off topic, but my PS4 only has Netflix, Amazon Prime, Hulu Plus, or HBO Plus, Disney Plus, and Hulu. I think you mean HBO Max, Disney Plus, and Disney Plus and Hulu. That's my video gaming. Yeah. A lot of people use the PS4 and even Xboxes as media boxes, right? That's funny. I do see that actually. There's a few people I see in the stats that on my YouTube channel, and I know people talked about it in the chat before, that there's some people just watching this channel on Xbox or PlayStations. It's kind of neat. Oh, I should probably switch. But yeah. Robert says I have minimum 25% AFK time, but I've got 600 hours in Cyberpunk 2077. That's crazy. Yeah, Yogi, I use an NVIDIA Shield too. That's my main like media box. But again, if you bought like a PS4 or an Xbox One for gaming originally, like they work just as good. They're beasts, right? I just am not a fan of how loud the fans are on those devices. That's why I prefer a Shield. Because it's like running the same like hardware basically as a Nintendo Switch, so it runs nice and quiet and cool. It has like a tiny little fan. Yogi says mainly because then can cast to the PC to the TV. You can still do casting with a PlayStation. Anything that has a YouTube app, for sure with the YouTube app, you can cast. So if you have a TV that has YouTube on it, or a PlayStation or any of that, go in the YouTube app on those devices, go in the settings. You'll find a way you can pair it to an app on your phone. And you can cast through a YouTube technology that existed long before. It was actually originally out. They tested it all on that before they actually came out with Chromecast and Google Cast. The original technology was developed and tested in the wild on the YouTube app. I used to, my PS3 actually, cast from my YouTube app on my old Android phones. I used to cast all the time to the YouTube app and the PlayStation 3. I remember I showed a bunch of family members and stuff that, and they started doing that with their PlayStation 3, just casting YouTube videos to the TV, like no problem. And then even some family members had like a crappy slow YouTube app built in some of the first smart TVs. That they have the option too, where you can join your. It's in the options. I forget what it's called, but you just have to like connect it to a phone, and then it just gives you a code to type in, and you can now connect those YouTube apps. It's neat. But I was using that stuff years before they came out with Chromecast. XBMC, aka Cody. Yeah, definitely the Shield's more streamlined, Yogi, for sure. I'm just saying for people that don't want to get into crazy, like, that kind of stuff, it's still possible with even like anything that runs a YouTube app. You can cast to it, which is cool. Kate looks around the room. I have a computer, a Blu-ray player. Blu-ray? What's that? Just kidding. TV and an antenna only. Yeah, we used to have an antenna. I don't have that anymore. We used to. I'm off. Thanks for playthrough. Velco, thank you so much for playing along. That was fun. NVIDIA Game Overlay Cast. Yeah, XBMC, I used to use that. I use Kodi to this day. I use Kodi still. Your antenna picks up 3 channels total when it's not overly windy. Is it one of those like flat little rectangle ones that just sticks to the wall? Or do you have like one of the big ones with the metal V-shaped stuff all coming off of it? I used to have one of those big ones, and I actually put it outside, attached it to our deck at our last place, and we had a TV tower you could see from my backyard. So if I pointed at that, we would get quite a few channels actually. And then I could tilt it, point it towards Buffalo, and then we would pick up some US channels and stuff. I was too cheap to buy like the motor to change it, so I'd have to go out and like literally like I just knew the positions. I just loosen a bolt and turn it. It's got the metal V antenna. Oh, okay. Okay, I know what you're talking about. That's cool. But it only picks up that many channels? You need to put it up like higher in your place or closer to a window or something maybe. Unless you're nowhere near a TV tower, then that makes sense why you're picking up very little. But yeah, I find if you like stick them up in an attic or put them near a window that's on the side of your house that's facing where a TV antenna is, there's websites, Kate, you can go to find out where TV antennas are located to your house, on which direction. And if you just move it to that side of the house, if it's possible, yes, you may have to run cables and that kind of thing. It could get messy, so don't do it. But yeah, if you put it to a different side of your house, that might be enough to make a difference. Just throwing it out there. If you don't already know that stuff, you might already know that. Doc says, I'm still stuck in the HD, DVD, and LD era. Oh, Laserdisc era. I remember Laserdiscs, early high school days. I agree. HD DVD is better than Blu-ray. I thought for sure that was going to win the battle. I thought for sure. I put money on it with a friend when those battles were going on. I had a friend that was actually collecting HD DVDs at first, believing that was where to invest the money. He probably still has the HD DVD player actually. But yeah, unfortunately, business and deals and backroom stuff. Yeah, it's Sony won. And Sony won because they put it built into their PlayStation 3. That was key. They used their gaming power of having those things in all the living rooms. Jam Blu-ray in there, it just makes sense. You don't have to buy another Blu-ray player. You don't have to buy an HD DVD player. Yeah, it's just the PlayStation was their secret Trojan horse. It worked. Also worked for like DVD too, right? Everyone was buying. It worked the other way, so people were buying like PS2s, right? Because they played DVD, and that got everyone's house. And everyone just like DVD caught on fire because of PlayStation 2, and then people were just buying PlayStation 2s because of the DVD. So that helped Sony become where they are in the video game industry, I think. That's cool. We used our PS3, Xbox One S more for YouTube/Twitch apps. Way more than for games, sadly. Yeah, that just happens. Then I got a lifetime sale membership for Plex, and that's our viewing app. Ah, I like Plex. I like Plex. I used to use Plex. I used to use Plex like late 2000s. I used to use Plex for a bit. Then I just went back to Kodi and stuff. I just prefer using Kodi. That's me though. Just the familiarity. I used to like Plex for when I was like traveling for work, and then I had it set up so I could stream stuff from a Plex server at home over like internet to my mobile device, which was cool. It worked pretty good. But then I just didn't really need that anymore, so I just went back to Kodi. But I'm sure with Kodi you could figure out a way to do that, but might not work the best. Anyways, yeah, this ended earlier than I expected, even though it's like a 4-hour stream. So total gameplay on stream, the first day was what, like a 7-hour stream? Played the game for like 7-ish hours, plus 5 yesterday, plus another 3.5 today. So yeah, it was around the 15-hour mark, but again, I'm reading everything over, interacting with chat. That's including intros, breaks, all that stuff. So shave off maybe a couple hours. So it is in around the 12 to 14-hour playthrough, I would say. But I'm sure if you rushed it fast, didn't search everything like I did, didn't try to do all the secondary objectives, I'm sure you could plow through this game even faster. But I think Asmodee says around 12 hours. I'm pretty sure, but they might have said 15 again. I don't remember, and I'm not going to go search for that tweet. Yeah, it's somewhere around there. But yeah, if you're a completionist and like searching for everything, or you need to get all the achievements on like Switch, PlayStation 4, Xbox, all the trophies or whatever, or Steam, yeah, you probably have to play through this at least twice to do it. So then double that. So for $20, you're getting 30-ish hours, you know, because you're going to be searching for everything. Maybe the second playthrough is a lot shorter though, because you're just rushing through. But yeah, I don't know. That's cool. Arkham Horror Mother's Embrace. Not a bad job. Yes, I can see how some people expected more after the game took so long to come out. But if they fired a development studio and had to hand it off to a new one and kind of figure out what's going on and change the direction, obviously the industry changed over that time. Arkham Horror LCG got super popular. Mansion of Madness got popular. So like things changed, right? And they decided maybe to switch it up a little bit. You know? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's fine what they came out with, but once you realize, yeah, Switch Studios, you got to lower your expectations a little bit too. So you can't be like, oh, it took that long, it should be better, but it didn't really, right? Like, you don't know how much they had to start over when it switched studios. So you can't say the whole time was spent working on the game. Anyways, yeah, thank you everyone for watching. I'm going to get out of here. We're back on the weekend. We're playing, continuing Sleeping Gods, and then continuing our Arkham Horror, the living card game playthrough of the Dunwich Legacy. So tune in for that. And thank you all for following along in this. It was fun. Thanks to all our new YouTube members. Thanks to the Patreons we got yesterday, some new ones. Thank you everyone who's existingly supporting the channel, of course. We did talk on our Q&A yesterday. I will play more video games on the channel. I'll try to keep them kind of board game theme or related as best as I can. Because that's kind of what I'm interested in anyway, and I feel it fits kind of the channel's vibe. Like, you're not going to see me playing like NHL 2021 or Call of Duty Warzone or anything like that. I don't feel like those really fit the theme of what I'm going for here on the channel and trying to promote the hobby and the lore around tabletop gaming and stuff. But I think the next game we'll try is the Call of Cthulhu game on Steam. So I think it's a totally different studios. I don't think it's Asmodee published or anything. I don't know who published it or anything about it, but it is Cthulhu, HP Lovecraft, Mythos, you know, that kind of related game. I don't know how similar it is to this, but we can play with that. You're minus 3 minutes. I thought so, Stacabra. You were commenting on things that were like happening a little far behind, but I didn't want to say anything. I didn't know. Maybe you're just slow. But yes, anyways, thanks all for watching. I enjoyed the time with you guys, and we'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.